Alright, here we are again. What did we do last time? Oh, we started doing hitmen for the Reapers for some cash. I kind of like that. Why don't you do the rest? Focuses still though, sub-stories. I have to complete all the sub-stories in this game. All the mini games. And then the hitman missions. I think there's a few other things, but not all the things. Don't have to do all of them, I think. And hostess is. Oh, so it's a separate thing. Okay. So I guess we need to woo hostesses. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so the pink thing means... The purple thing means we're good to go. Shooting? Oh, that's the... Right. That's the Boxilio thing. Alright, I think we're okay. We did all the Hitman stuff, the HLA stuff here. Do I want to change it to night? Find out. Okay, let's see if there are any sub-stories. There are some. Alright. Back in our Kamurocho classic. Yeah, I guess it's a gray suit. It kind of... Sometimes it's whiter than usual, and then sometimes it's gray. Okay. Alright. What? Hello? Where did the guy go? Oh, hi. How was that guy in my blind spot? Holy heck. That guy was stealth as heck. I couldn't even see him. Alright. Let's get to, Did I take damage? I did. Have I sampled all of these? Hello? No? Plastic chocolate? You don't have to do all the food items. Just have to do the most expensive. You know, we're here. There isn't that satisfying CP complete thing in the remastered in the top right. That ching sound every time you complete a CP. It's very it's very encouraging sound. All right. We are becoming like OP, so that's kind of nice to see yourself ramp up. All right. Everything okay? No, I feel like somebody's following me. 3 days ago, I came to Tokyo to try to make it on my own. I feel like some weirdo's been watching me the whole time. These are dangerous times. A girl like you shouldn't be walking these streets alone. But I just transferred to a company here in Kamurocho. I don't know anybody. I'll bet you anything I'm being stalked. You think you got a stalker? Would you do me a favor and track down this creep who followed me? Who's following me? I'll pay you for it, of course. Alright. Getting rid of stalkers. Sure. Why not? Thank you so much. My name's Amy, by the way. What's yours, if you don't mind me asking? Kiryu.
Kiryu-san.
Okay, Kiryu-san. I'm counting on you. Innocence. Any suspicious looking guys around here? Everyone. Well, there you go. Bingo. I'll see if I can follow that guy without being spotted. Oh, interesting. RP walk? Can I RP walk? Yeah, I cannot. They switch his shoulder buttons to RP walk. Out of combat, the most reliable is RB, but in outside of combat or in combat is RB, but out of combat is LB. Does he ever turn back? I don't have to hide, right? I just have to tail him. Right. Is this guy a stalker, though? Is it really that simple? Be spectacled, man. I like that title. Be spectacled. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Forget about that one then. Your next target is... that guy. Can't hear what they're saying. Now they're splitting up. What should I do? Let's tail the tall guy. Hey.
Huh?
Yeah? Hey! You're one of the old targets. What? I'm done with you already. That's awkward. Hey, hold up. Am I chasing? Darn. Guess I'll have to go after that guy with the glasses. Okay. Wanted to talk to you, man. Alright, well, we'll just wait until the next one. Is this about Conroy? About our favorite restaurant? Yakiniku shop manager, huh? Dang it. Some guy just ran out on his bill. What happened? He just freaking left. The stupid dine and dasher just... Oh, he's right there. Oh, wow, he's a porky little fella. Catch that dine and dasher. He ordered 15 plates of grade A Colby, and he darn well gonna pay for it. A dine and dasher, eh? Sure. Let's go. Alright. I just need to catch him, right? You'll do it? Thanks. I knew you'd help me. Well, you kind of yelled at me. I want you to drag that criminal back here. By the neck if you have to. I mean... Oh. Oh, is this porkly fellow, like, super fast? No. Not super fast. Actually doesn't have that much energy either. Oh, no. Not unless I run into, Holy... Oh my gosh. This guy weaves in and out so quickly. Or porkly fellow, very, very dexterous in turning radius. All right, fella, I'm sorry. How'd you catch me? Well, I mean, you're you, and he's Kiryu. You're the Dine and Dasher, right? You're coming with me. "15 plates of grade A Kalbi. That'll be 40,500 yen. Now pay up." Man, okay, here. Huh? You had the cash all this time? Then why didn't you just pay? You mean, why did I dine and dash? Well, for the most part, I did it for the thrill. What? Get the heck out of here. And I better not see you in my shop ever again. I'm getting hungry from all this running. I have enough meat today, so where else can I get away with this? Can't believe this guy. Thank you so much for catching him. He must be exhausted. Try drinking this. Alright. I mean... Okay. That Dine and Dasher's notorious around here. Hope he doesn't hit any other shops. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to. Let's go find where he hits next. On a day's work. Wait, is that Bantam? No, it's a little along the east side of Millennium Tower. What's over here? Kerfuffle? Looks sketch to me. Oh no, it's not them, but oh hey, this is the glasses guy, the bespectacle man.
Oi.
You're a stalker, ain't you? Excuse me? Don't be ridiculous. Right. Deny all you want, Pops. Just leave this town nice and quiet like, and everybody will be happy. What? So what will it be, pervert? You gotta leave peacefully? Or do I gotta rough you up a bit? This is outrageous. I've had enough of this city. Living here alone was a big mistake. Oh, that's totally not suspicious. What the heck is going on? Is that guy really a stalker? Well, that's that. Better go get my payment now. What is going on? Looks like he's after a stalker too. Maybe I ought to follow him for a while. Alright. I imagine we have to keep our distance. What the... Son of a... Biscuit. Never thought there'd be another stalker. What the heck are you talking about? You're my target, you darn skinhead. Wait. What? Hey, you're... Kiryu-san? Amy? These are the guys who've been following you around. Whoa. Hold on a second there. This girl hired me to track down a stalker. Well, okay. What? It's true. I hired him to do the same thing you're doing, Kiryu-san. So that means... Hey, come on, guys. Hold it right there. What? Daddy? Oh my gosh. What? Hey, that pervert in glasses is a stalker. I already told you that's not the case. I'm Amy's father, you big buffoon. And this man's not a stalker either. I hired him to keep an eye on Amy to make sure no suspicious man were sniffing her about. So, who's the stalker? I don't know. These past 3 days, Amy's been approached by 17 people, including you people. Most of them have been street barkers and the like. Wait, you were tracking stuff like that? What father wouldn't? And 7 of the 12 shops you've been to were restaurants. Don't you think you've been eating too much lately? Whoa, you need a chill pill, man. Holy. Especially yesterday when you ordered that enormous sundae. Have you been getting enough exercise?
Yeah.
And those clothes. Don't you think that outfit is a bit too revealing? No. Definitely not. This is exactly why I'm so worried about you. I mean, the day before yesterday, a young man was hitting on you. What if I hadn't noticed? And are you listening to me, Amy?
Nah.
And I told you not to hang your underwear up to dry outside. I mean, the whole world can see your laundry hanging out there. Daddy, please. That's enough. Amy? Hold on. Why do you know that much about her? Because I follow her like a shadow. How else is she going to stay safe in the city? For 3 days straight? Of course. I'm her father after all. I can't leave her alone in this crazy city. Is there something wrong? Overprotective father. I'm so sorry. It's not much, but please take it. I mean, that's kind of a lot, actually. I'm so sorry about this whole mess. My father caused a whole lot of trouble for all of you. Don't put this on me, sweetie. It's because of how reckless you are. This is exactly why I told you that living alone out here was a bad idea. Well, just as long as everything's okay. Of course everything's okay. You don't think I'd let anything happen to my Amy, do you? Daddy, why won't you just stop doing this? I can't help it, sweetie. You know how I worry so much about you. That's no excuse. Amy, some people just can't let go of their kids. It's kind of cute, actually. It's quite adorable from the outside. It's definitely quite adorable from the outside. Is this our Dine and Dasher man? No. Someone else. Oh, come on, man. Can't you see I'm trying to interact with peeps? Oh, right. I keep forgetting I can grab. I need to remember to grab on this one. Grabbing's great. All this junk from sub-stories.
Oh.
You gotta relax, man. Lucky for you, we got a special today. 5,000 yen for all you can drink. That's suspicious. And on top of that, you can pick any babe you want. How about it? Or... Oh, I'm sold. Lead the way. You're gonna love it, my man. Right this way. Alright. This isn't suspicious. Are we gonna get mugged? Hey, this doesn't look like much of a club. Ha! That's cause it isn't, Sherlock. You look like you had cash, so I brought you here for a dance. Just couldn't resist my sales pitch, huh? Well, now you're gonna pay up. I mean, someone's gonna pay, but, definitely not me. Rip guy. I'm really sorry. Here's some free advice. Before you go picking fights, make sure you know what you're up against. Yes, sir. I'll remember that. I promise. Please, take this. It's all I got. Really? Alright. I mean, fair enough. Cleaning up the streets. Oh, these are some quick ones. Oh, come on. I know you're disgruntled, but, same advice, my friends. And there's a lot of benefits to changing targets in this game. Constantly changing targets. Yoink! Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see what's down here in Pink Street. Oh, is this the fan club thing? No, it's not the fan. Oh, it's a fortune teller. She's back. Oh, she has a face. Maybe not the same fortune teller. I don't know. Oh, oh yeah, we just stopped at a point with the... Oh, interesting. This is a mainstay NPC right here. The problem lies in your former life. The same is true of your father. He complains of pain in his legs, does he not? Yeah, he said something recently about it being hard to walk. Fortune teller. Do you want me to read your fortune? If so, please get in line. Everybody must wait their turn after all. No, Wait! Your face! Its features are fascinating. Come here for a moment. How about I give you a special reading? I guess? Wait. Yeah, this fortune teller is different from the hooded one. The hooded one is like placed strategically in Kamurocho Hills or what will be Kamurocho Hills at some point. And Okinawa's a public market, second floor. Alright, let's see it. Sure, I'll give it a try. Is this a plug for Yakuza 4? Because we know some of the things that happen in Yakuza 4 already. Oh no, wait, we don't. Because we just started the final chapter, which is Kiryu's chapter. Maybe they'll say, let me guess, something about meeting with Saejima, potentially. Or bumping into Hamazaki, like a redemption arc or something. And then, I don't know anything else in the future, so we'll see. Ah, a wise decision. Sometimes you must make quick decisions because you never know when you have the same chance again. I'm sorry, but I have to stop here. I'll finish the rest of your reading after I read his fortune. What? Well, you better. Okay, so they're gone. Alright, cool. Oh no, they're just in line. Now, could I have your name? Just write it on this piece of paper. Cosmo. Kiryu. Kiryu-san. Aha! This is the name of a hero. You have the wisdom and resources to be a great victor, but your name foretells a tempestuous future. That's an interesting adjective. Huh. Oh? I can't read a man like you just from your name. I need your physiognomy? No. Physiognomy? And palm readings. I should probably look into your past life too. I usually charge 150,000 yen for this, but for an interesting man like you, it's only 120,000 yen. Yay. 120,000 yen. Okay. If what you say is true, I've got to hear what's next. Well then, do you mind paying the 120,000 yen up front? Here. Alright. Thank you. Now, for your fortune, let's see. First, let's start with your palm. I see it now. You are a hero. But as a hero, you must never forget. There are many people supporting you. Okay. I got it. I also see you are being fooled by someone you trust. Very non-specific. What? But it's better to continue being fooled. You'll be happier that way. You must not let suspicion take over your heart. Yakuza 3. What? Not very specific. Well then, come back whenever you feel lost. I'll shine light on the path to your future. Definitely a scam. That is an absolute scam. That was so non-specific. Oh, maybe. Excuse me. Did you have your fortune read by that fortune teller? That's right. I overheard some people near the arcade on Nakamichi Street complaining about getting cheated out of their money by that fortune teller. Is that so? I don't know all the details, but they said something about her changing a lot of money and charging a lot of money and then just spouting off some generic babble. Agree? They're probably still there. Why don't you try going to the arcade on Nakamichi Street and talking to them yourself? Okay. The plot thickens. More people swindled by that fortune teller. I better go to the video arcade, alright? Alright. Sure. In the neighborhood.
Oh.
Yeah, we knew. He was looking for trouble. This butthead. Get back up, please. Yoink! Yoink! Alright. Okay. No problem. Alright. What's up with that fortune? There's no way it's right. Our friend says she was good too. What's this about a fortune teller? It's outrageous. I should have gave her a piece of my mind. She said she gave me a special reading, then tricked me out of 150,000 yen. I can't believe I paid 30,000 yen for that. Do you know what I could buy with 30,000 yen? I'm going to get my money back. We must have gone to the same fortune teller. What? Did she get you too? We really ought to all go complain to her together. I won't rest until I tell her what I think of her. Sounds good. Let us know if you see her again. I'm going to slap her silly. Oh, wow. That's escalated pretty quickly. Well, I suppose she's in the same place, right? On Pink Street? Let's go back and see if she's still chilling there. Certainly is. Alright now, one at a time. I put your wages in here, and then I want you all back next time we do this. It's so easy. We get money just for lining up. Call me whenever you need help. I will. In fact, we might have a TV station filming out here next week. I'll definitely call on all of you then. Okay, I'll make sure to say how good you are. Okay. Thanks to all of you. Oh, they're in, oh, clever. So she pays diminished return to the people to form a line to give the illusion of being popular, and then she upsells the sucker. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty clever. Thanks to all of you, I found a mark willing to pay 120,000 yen. So I'm giving each of you a bonus of 1,000 yen. Clever. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, it's you. What's with all these people? What's it to you? You seem pleased with my fortune, if I recall correctly. I'm not asking you to give me my money back. I just want you to stop paying people to make it look like you have satisfied customers. Do you have a problem with the way I do things? Oh man, this is such a deep cut for like the current landscape of social media and content creation. There's a fine line, people. Fine line. Keep talking like that, and I'll introduce you to my charming sons. Oral? Interesting. You should know that my boys aren't like puny waifs you normally deal with. Oh, boys, would you come here for a moment? This man wants to talk to you. That's a lot of sons. They all they all use the same facial character model, but with with different. that's pretty good. What is it, Mom? Is this man accusing you of something? Oh no. I think he seems that they probably have deeper voice. Yes, give this man a scalding, please. Hee hee. Would you like me to read your fortune now? Why, I predict a very unpleasant experience in your near future. Nah. You're a terrible fortune teller. Nah. Didn't predict this, did ya, fortune teller? Oh, they're all numbered. They're all numbered too. I don't understand why my heat action didn't go off. Yoink! Exciting. Ow! Looks like your fortune was wrong. Again. Oh, come on. This is how the world works. You make a little line of customers in front of your store and make it look popular. Soon people will start talking about it. Deep cut content creation. Then you just wait for idiots like you to show up and take their cash. That's pathetic. As far as fortune telling goes, I'm not a fraud. I used to be a famous fortune teller. I don't see how those two are related. Again, popularity over expertise. Or versus expertise. Or facts versus fiction. Or fake news versus... like consensus versus reality. I was right about you, wasn't I? I told you were being fooled by someone. Fair enough. That person was me. Hee. Not funny, huh? Anyway, I've lost my flair for fortune telling lately, which is why I've been running this little gig. But you made me realize this is a good time for me to retire. The world doesn't need fortune telling who can't read fortunes. A fortune teller who can't read I mean... yeah. Why is it that you are doing this in the first place? Okay. It's good to know when to stop. You base your business on deception, but your fortunes themselves weren't half bad. That is fair. I mean, you could provide advice without deception. Ah, a man who recognizes quality. Not necessarily. More like compensation. Or conciliation. The moment I saw your face, everything just came together. I felt that old energy I used to feel. Whoa now, let's not go Obitarian. But I'm tired of all of this. I'm going to live the rest of my days peacefully with my sons. Please, just forget I was ever here. Don't tell anyone you saw me. Got it. can keep a secret. You certainly can. You're just gonna leave your table. Okay, alright. Where's that fortune teller? I knew I heard that voice of hers. There you are. How'd it go? Did you find her? Actually, nah. I couldn't find her. I don't think she's hanging around here anymore. Oh? I swear I heard her voice just now, though. Let's try over there. I'm getting my 30,000 yen back. You hear me? I mean, we voluntarily get scammed. I mean, those, yeah, there's there's a distributed responsibility on both ends, you know? What is this? Oh, that's the Club Asia. Just a vendor. Alright. That was a, mixed resolution. That guy's up to no good. Let's avoid that. Alright. What's wrong, Grandpa? You lost or something? Maybe we could, show you the way back to the nursing home. For a small fee, of course. Kamurocho ain't no place for an old guy to be walking along alone. That's why you need guys like us around. For protection. No thanks. I should be just fine on my own, actually. What's the matter, Grandpa? Speak up. It ain't like we're trying to mug you or nothing. We're really upstanding youth, see? Youth? Yo, you guys look... Hey, what do you think you're doing? Dang it. We gotta bounce. Yeah. And I thought for sure we had that old dude in the bag, too. Alright, you strut off. You okay? I am. Thank you for that. They just wouldn't leave me alone. You still look worried. There's something wrong?
Yeah.
No. I'm just a little pooped out, that's all. It's been quite some time since I was back in this town. In fact, it's been more than 60 years. Back in the post-war days, this place was one big black market. Dang. 60 years. Which reminds me, there's something I'd like to ask you. Would you happen to have heard of a Sapone Street somewhere around here? Sapone. Yeah, I've got some business with a bar on Sapone Street. Goes by the name of Jinsei. What sounds like that? I thought I knew where it was. But darn, if this place hasn't changed in 60 years, I feel like a complete newcomer. Not to mention I've been walking so much I can barely stand. I hate to take advantage of your kindness, but do you think you can find me that Jinsei place on Sapone Street? And let me know how to get there? I need to rest here a little longer. So, looking for a Sapone. Jinsei. Ow. What could be closest to Jinsei? Oh yeah. Taihei, Senryo, Nakamichi, Ichifuku, Pink, Theater, Park Avenue, Park Boulevard. 60 years ago. Not much hints here. Sapone and Jinsei. Huh. Maybe we walk into Bantam? Probably not Bantam. suppose we can grab a drink at the local hotspot. Macallan is the most expensive. Well, let's just go up. This is gonna happen naturally. Oh wait, I think you actually restore a little tiny bit of health. But can we still drink when we're... Oh, okay, we can. Fancy XO. Early times, that's a new one. This is a whiskey? Oh, it's a Kentucky bourbon. Huh. It's just related to a whiskey. The bottle reminded me of a US label. Definitely very Kentuckian. Didn't say. That's a guy up to no good. Alright, well, let's take a look at our sub-stories. Oh, you know, we haven't made heads or tails of this thing, huh? Okay, okay. Oh, it's triggered by a a change of night. Fair enough. We haven't done night stuff. We still have the Stardust thing, so I suppose we just walk into Stardust. At some point, we'll probably bump into something that reminds us of Jinsei and Sapone. Let's go to the Stardust thing. We still have that activated.
Oh.
That guy's up to no good.
Oh.
I don't even know where that guy is. Every time I hear, oh, there he is. There's just so many people just standing around, man.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't see that guy either. Kobayashi, competitive food eater for a while. Yoink! Aw. Didn't stay on the ground long enough. Do double yoink. Oops. I turned around. Wait. There we go. What's going on here? Oh, hey, Kiryu-san. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No, we're just talking about the second club, but Kazuki won't listen to any of Yuya-san's ideas. That true, Kazuki? Well, I wouldn't exactly put it like that. What are you talking about? It's obvious you don't want Yuya's son to branch out and do his own thing. Instead, all you're doing is keeping him on a leash. I never said anything like that. It's just that opening a new place isn't as easy as you might think. And we don't know a thing about Yokohama. Opening a club there would be way too risky. But if you don't take your chances while they're there, you'll never get to the top. That's how businesses work. That's how business. What's your way of thinking? Even the club you have now is gonna go under. That's enough of you running your mouth. Why would either of you know what would either of you know about running a host club anyway? If you don't like doing things my way, there's the door. There he goes with that there's the door thing again. Let's get out of here, Yuya-san. He can't expect us to work like this. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, wow, Yuya and Kazuki is just splitting just like that? That's kind of abrupt. For how long they've gone back. Over 5 years. Sorry you had to see that. Don't worry about me. Kiryu-san, are you busy after this? There's something I need to come clean about. Sure, I got plenty of time. I appreciate that. Could you wait for me at Cafe Alps then? It's something I can't really discuss here. I understand. I'll see you there then. See you in a bit. I'll be there as soon as I calm the staff down. Interesting. Cafe Alps. Off we go. I didn't think Yuya and Kazuki's relationship was so tenuous. Looks like Kazuki isn't here yet. Oh, wait. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had a long talk with everyone at the club. So, what did you want to tell me? This whole second club thing with Yuya is really starting to wear me down. That doesn't sound like you. I know, but to be honest, I never thought Yuya would get so caught up in it. I've known him for about 7 years now. Here it is. Kiwami 1. I've tried to teach him everything I could about the business, even before Stardust was the #1 host club in town. I guess deep down, I always thought Yuya would stick by me no matter what. So, when I saw him all wide-eyed about the second club it got me really upset. Guess that's why I blew up at him. Whether you agree with him or not, I'm sure Yuya is just trying to do what he thinks is best. I hope you're right. But something tells me there's more to it than that. AEG. More to it than that. Anyway, thanks for listening. I feel a little better after getting that out there. That wasn't much. I can't exactly open up to the staff like this, you know? No problem. Is there ever anything you need, just say the word. I might just take you up on that. That's it? Man, I was expecting some deepness. Alright. We just head back to Stardust? Maybe? Mayhaps? Oh. That's AEG. Where could he be gone? Yeah, everything's going great, huh? Oh, for sure. Yuya's a major pep, I buttered him up like a turkey, telling him he'd be the perfect owner and other stupid stuff. Yeah, that's going to plan too. All the hosts at Stardust are pretty riled up. We gotta be able to take over soon. Right. I'll call again if anything happens. Oh, and President Gotoku? Get the champagne ready. What the did you hear all that? Hear what? That Yuya's pep? Or that your boss Kyokoku is up to something? Darn you. Ugh. I can't let you F this up. There's way too much at stake. Are we gonna fight? Should've thought twice before eavesdropping, cause I'm going to make you drop that. And for someone who knows Yuya, you certainly don't know who Kiryu is. I totally rolled the wrong direction. Ugh, crap. Alright, let's call Yuya. Or Kazuki? Kazuki, it's me. Kiryu-san, what's going on? Get Yuya and bring him over to the alleyway behind Public Park 3 fast. I've got something to show you. Alright. There you go. I don't believe this. Didn't you say you were gonna stay out of it? All I said was the decision is theirs to make, not mine. Kiryu-san, what is it you wanted to show us? Eiichi, what the heck's going on here? He's been working with Gotoku to cause friction between you and the other hosts. I don't believe this. So, that's why you joined Stardust? To mess everything up? I might as well tell you now. That whole thing about a second club? All BS. The idea was to get all the hosts at Stardust to turn on each other, so Gotoku could start pulling them away to join his own network. Then we step in to put things in order and take over the club itself. But man, I didn't think it'd be so easy. It was like dealing with a bunch of idiots. I've heard enough from you. Where's Gotoku? At our Millennium Tower office. You know it when you get there. Kazuki-san. Oh. Dang it. Keeping Stardust trash-free is supposed to be my job. Kiryu-san, I got something to take care of first. Could you go after Kazuki-san for me? Gotta take out a little paycheck on Eiji, huh? Can't say I blame you. Okay. Leave Kazuki to me. Thanks. I'll make sure this little tapeworm gets what he deserves. Then I'll get right to the Millennium Tower. What I deserve? What's that supposed to mean? Are you gonna hit me again? Extra times, please. Get ready, cause Yuya's punches sting. Maybe even worse than mine. You go get him, Yuya. We're gonna go and prevent Kazuki from committing something, getting into trouble, man. Millennium Tower.
Oh!
Stay away from me. Front entrance is locked up. Wait. Kiryu-san, follow me. We should be able to get in there through the back. Yeah, the back entrance. This is Gotoku's office. I managed to drag the location out of Eiji. Well, beat it out of him's more like it. Good. Oh, Kazuki-san. Yuya, sorry I ever doubted you. Don't worry about that, Kazuki-san. I mean, I'm the one who should have had more faith. It's a shame Eiji couldn't do his job, but since you were all nice to come here to get knocked off, the takeover should still proceed as scheduled. So tell me, would you like your corpse dumped in the sea or up in the freaking mountains? Nah. You have a very, very punchable face, my friends. Oh, do I have heat? I don't think I have heat. I do not. Now I do, though. Oh, I thought I was gonna do like the super speed ninja thing. I wanted to do the super speed ninja thing when you're surrounded by Whoops. Get off my buddy. Yeah, how the heck did you... Keep your filthy hands off Stardust from now on. Permanently. Yes, understood. You alright, Kazuki-san? Why'd you run off by yourself like that? I couldn't forgive myself for doubting you, so I just snapped. And well, there you have it. Kazuki-san. I don't know what's wrong with me. I always lecture the staff like I have all the answers, but where would I be without you guys? I know we gotta stick together, and that's why I'm still here. Looks like you were both trying to do what's best for Stardust, each in your own way. The music. It's just... Okay, it's done. I'm sorry we got you sucked into this thing, Kiryu-san. Well, where's a guy supposed to relax in this town if Stardust is gone? Haha. Well, you'll always be welcome. Oh, and I want you to have this. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it for all you've done for us. That's a pretty good chunk change. That's a decent, most of the sub-stories are less than that. Well, now that's taken care of while I emote. What do you say we head back to the club? Getting his, exercise in. Yuya. That's very animated. Alright. Let's look at our sub-stories. Actually, I'm kind of curious if we can look at... Interesting. Actually, let's go in order. I'm actually kind of curious. The triggers also... Certain triggers involve going into stores, which I don't do very often. Oh, there's one all the way at the bottom, actually. Up to no good. Look at that suit print. Holy heck. The print on that suit, though. I mean, even for 2010, that's crazy. Oh. Wow, that track all the way around to the back of my forehead. Holy. The guy like ran, kicked forward, and then just a whoop to the back of my head. That tracking. That crazy forward momentum tracking. Mid-air momentum shift. Oh, come on. I was on the other side of the street, man. You know, one thing about this district that they're depicting is that it's so different in the sense that people walk on streets. Like, there are cars just don't go through these streets, and it's just people littered along the streets, as opposed to like having sidewalks and a street. So that's kind of interesting. Yakuza has normalized it so much that I've forgotten that these are streets in which cars could possibly drive through, but the vast majority of the game features people walking through the streets. this.
Oh.
Hey lady, can you tell me where Doc Imoto's clinic is at? Oh hey, it's a callback. Not even a response. This ain't the city I remembered. Or the people for that matter. How does he know Imoto? Hmm. Hey, you said you were looking for Doc Imoto's clinic? That's right. Can you help me out? I know where the clinic's at. But what is it you need from him? Well, the doc took care of me in the past. I haven't been to this city in 15 years. Nope. That's when Kiryu's in the clink. And I like to drop by and say hello. Wait. Yeah, Kiryu's still in the clink. Think you can take me there? Heck, this city's changed so much, I don't know which way is up. It's changed a bit, but I guess 15 years, yes. Actually, we don't even know what the state of the city is 15 years ago. I mean, it's close. It's close to like Iwami 1's first sequence, which is more or less still similar. Tell him where the tell him take him. Oh yeah, we might as well take him. You got it. Just follow me. You gotta take me there? Hey, I appreciate that, buddy. Why is he so emotional? Good thing it's not an escort mission.
Oh.
Oh, right. It's right here, actually. I thought it was on, I keep going to Shichifuku instead of Taihei Boulevard. Here it is. Imoto Medical Clinic. Really? This place is, really? Wait, what? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but the clinic's on the 3rd floor, dude. Come with me. My guy. 3rd floor. First time we saw Imoto again. In this game. Hey, dog. It's been, what's it been? 15 years? Well, if it isn't Tatsumi. So you're out of jail now, huh? That's right. Thanks to you. You were right, Doc. It was easy to get out when I learned to keep my head down. Good. Glad to hear that. What exactly did he get out of? Tatsumi here was in the Yakuza, and he was thrown in the slammer some 15 years ago for something trivial. Wow, if that interesting coincidence. I've got an idea, Kiryu. Why don't you show Tatsumi around the city? I bet he hardly recognizes it. Alright. It's a deal. I'll show you around. I appreciate that. I don't even know any good places to eat here anymore. Guess we're going to Conrai. So long, Doc. Let's get out for a few drinks next time, huh? On me. I'll take you up on that. Take care now. Alright. Where are we gonna go? Bantam? Bantam and then Conrai? That sounds about reasonable, right? Let's just assume. If we have to show people around, we go to Bantam first. Oh, actually, Millennium Tower first? Okay. Here we are. The Millennium Tower. Real Colossus, huh? Must have taken a lot to get it built. I heard a lot of rumors about this place. You know, like a guy setting off a bomb at the top floor. And then get another bomb, and then another bomb, and then lots of stuff. They said some bad stuff went down here. And just now I heard some people talk about a chopper shooting the heck out of it once. Ooh, rip. Ashwagi. Oh yeah. There's also been 2 bombing incidents. You don't say, Kiryu. Bombing incidents? What's this city coming to? Hey, you got a lot of nerve coming back to this city, old man. And you ain't getting a free pass. Oh, wait, him? Interesting. Oh yeah, because he's ex-Yakuza. Get this butt head. Oh man, 2 ex-Yakuza though. This time he's leaving town in a freaking hearse. Or body bag. I think typically the word would be body bag. Double headbutt. We have enough heat. Don't worry, I'm your escort, dude. Don't worry about it, guy. Not to me. Just leave it. Leave it to me. We got this. Shoot, we know you're back in town. Now you're gonna pay for this. Now that we know you, yeah, we'll see you later. Sorry about that. Didn't want to get you involved in all this. Wait. Were they talking to Kiryu or Tatsumi? It's fine. So where you want to go next? How about Shangri-La for old time's sake? Rip Shangri-La. I don't think that place has been restored and operational. Shangri-La? Right. If we can keep going straight along Tai Boulevard, there should be a high-class brothel around over there. That Majima ran a truck through, but, you know. Pretty sure it's not operational still. No one picked up the tab on Shangri-La. This is Shangri-La? Where's the brothel? They shut down about 4 years ago. There was a lot going on here. Definitely nothing to do with someone driving through the building with a truck. I heard in the joint that some butthead crashed a dump truck into the place. Looks like it's true. Yeah, that happened. What's the point of having a nice building if you can't have any fun in it? I heard Shangri-La had the best brothel in Kamurocho too. What a disappointment. Well... Sorry? I thought you might show up here, you horny son of a... person? Too bad Shangri-La moved on without you, old man. I'm out of the business now. I went to the joint and washed my hands of everything. These guys have been after you? Yeah, some stuff happened before I went to prison. The coincidences keep on piling up. Tell me about it afterwards. Snuff out both of you these. Okay, alright. They're bonding over blood. Man, why is it only 3 people? Why can't there be 4 of you? I like that animation, the zippy one. Oh, I can't stomp and pick up at the same time. Get back up, buddy. Hey. Thought you were fresh out of prison. I'm sorry I disgraced our boss, but I did my time. My duty as a Yakuza was over, once and for all. Just that easy, huh? Well, that's not enough for what you did. You're not gonna leave this city alive, then we'll make sure you leave it dead. Alright. What he did. When I was in the Yakuza 15 years ago, there was a big war going on just outside the city. Don't say. I was a big name in the business back then. Had to lead a lot of boys into battle. And then one day, my son was abducted. That day, I abandoned my duty to save my son. Our family ultimately won the war, but we lost a lot of boys out there, all because I wasn't there to lead them. I took responsibility for the war and turned myself in, but the boss cut me off from the family while I was in prison. That is a that is a deep cut narrative right there. Only natural, I guess. I disgraced the boss and got my brothers killed. There's one more place I'd like to go. Could you take me to West Park? The homeless gather there. Pretty sure it's to the north. Yeah. Huh? Whoops. Purgatory didn't exist 15 years ago, so... Could it be? What are we gonna learn in West Park? That guy was really tall. Here? This is West Park? What the heck happened to it? Majima happened. Where's all the homeless and their big old tent community? A building called Kamurocho Hills should have gone up here by now, but it's still a vacant lot. This is where I met my boss for the first time. But the place I used to know is gone now. Who is your boss? Oh hey, he brought an extra guy this time. Boss. Oh, just generic patriarch, okay. It's been a while, Tatsumi. What are you doing here, boss? I heard from the young bucks you were back in town. Had a feeling you stopped by West Park sooner or later. You've been using the family to get revenge on me? Is that what this is all about? Not even close. You and I live in different worlds now, Tatsumi. After you went to prison, I cut you off from the family, officially and personally. You got no place in Kamurocho now. Even if I forgave you for the past, we still got plenty of boys who want you dead in the ground, no compromises. And I ain't got enough power to calm all of them down myself. So get the heck out of it. Don't ever show your face in this city again. Yeah, I guess that's the only solution. Nah. Hey, boss, can I ask you one more thing? What? My son. What happened with my son? Don't worry about that. He's living safe and sound with his mother, way out in Tochiki. Interesting. You tell him? We tell him you're dead. He thinks I'm dead, huh? Yeah, I guess that's for the best. I'm out of here, boss. Take care of yourself. That's me. Thank you. Interesting. Oh, so no fisticuffs. Thank you for looking after Tatsumi for me. Here's a little token of my appreciation. That'll come in handy for a guy like you. A blood brooch. Interesting. He's really a good man. Not cut out for this business. Guys like him belong in the straight and narrow. Man, I guess that's kind of a callback to pretty much everything. A facet of Kiryu's backstory. It's kind of like a slight, clever jab. Are you in trouble? Shifty eye man. If you're gonna hit a convenience store, M store on Shichifuku Street is a good target. Not many people on that street, and the main strip's closed for an easy getaway. Wait, was he talking to himself? Something going down. Well, sorry, buddy. Shouldn't be broadcasting this stuff to out loud, my friend. Although we have some health, so let's go to Conray.
いらっしゃいませ。
We haven't eaten anything at Conroy? What the heck? Give me that special limited sirloin. Alright. You're very welcome. Alright. Time to stop whatever is going on. Time to stop a robbery. Let's go. Oh, come on. Okay, good. I reacted early enough. That's a guy up to no good. Hold up. Gotta wrap around. There we go. Socket. Hey, give me all your money in the register and be quick about it. Your life's worth more than your job, right? A robbery? Okay. I'll get you the money right away, sir. Just don't hurt me. Stop freaking around and clean out the register. Cut the crap. What do you think you're doing? Who the heck are you, butthead? You want to die tonight? Today? Should be asking you that. Should we take it outside? Give it up. If you take this any further, you'll go to prison. I don't have a choice, man. Don't be a hero. I don't want to have to kill you. Oh, we are gonna fight. Poor man. Whoops. I totally rolled the wrong way again. Feels bad, man. What the heck are you? It's over. Turn yourself in now, and you'll get a light sentence. No way, I can't get caught. I have to do this for her. I have to. For her. Out of my way. Oh no. Are you gonna go to another place? What happened to that criminal? Sorry. He got away. Is your cashier okay? Just fine. Well, still got all our money and no one was injured. Well, wait. We have to chase down that criminal, and I've got to call the police. I hate to be so bold, but could you go after that robber? We'd really appreciate it. That robber has something else going on. What was he talking about? Alright. Alright. Leave him to me. Thank you, sir. I'll pay you for your service, so please go after him. I'll go after the robber. You call the cops. Yes, sir. I'll call him right now. Guys, quick on his feet. There's no trace of him. Need to ask around for witness. Great. You're a witness. Did you see a guy flying out of the convenience store just a minute ago? People are going in and out there all the time. What was he wearing? I'm pretty sure he was dressed in a... He had a black jacket on. Okay. I saw a guy in a black jacket running towards Children's Park. Children's Park. Got it. I'm not sure. It was a 50-50. Oh, come on. Listen. Guy. What? Hello? Yoink! 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 Oh, I feel like I'm playing Street Fighter right now. Wait. Whose ability had the... Oh no, it's not Street Fighter. Someone does that. He does it like 4 times in a row. Like left, right, left, right. just by grabbing the one hand. Oh, who am I thinking of? Someone's Throw, and it's a fighting game. Which character am I thinking of? Definitely, is it a Street Fighter character? Man. Anyways, maybe you? Hey, that doesn't. Oh, I didn't see the guy's face. You got nowhere else to run. How the heck did you find me? Oh, it wasn't. I'm not going to the cops. Okay, it was a black jacket. I wasn't sure about the V-neck because the jacket looked a little unzipped. What to face? Oh, dang it! I'm not gonna let you mess this up. Yoshio? Please stop doing all this. Akemi, Akemi, what are you doing here? Oh, here we go. A police officer was asking me all these questions about a convenience store robbery and some investigation. I didn't want to believe it. Well, I did it, but this is the only way I can make you happy. Because my ex left me in debt? That's not anything for you to worry about, Yoshio. But, Amy, you're pregnant. What are we gonna do about the baby? What kind of father would I be if I let our child start out life in debt? Or abandoned? If we keep working hard, we can make it through somehow. What am I gonna do if you're arrested? What do I tell him when he asks about you? I, I just, I don't know. Well, that's what this is all. Alright. Run. I never saw you. What? No. If he runs now, he'll be on the run for the rest of his life. Oh, in that way. How could you say such an irresponsible thing? Oh, I was kind of alluding to something else, but I don't want our child to learn to be the kind of person who doesn't own up to his mistakes. Fair enough. And I want our child to be ashamed of his own father. Please don't do this to us. Akemi, turn yourself in, Yashio. Pay for your mistakes and come back a new man. I promise, I'll wait for you for as long as it takes. I'll be waiting with our child. Dang, you're right, Akemi. I'm so sorry about all this. You know, I actually feel kind of grateful to you, buddy. You helped us sort out this mess, so I'm gonna turn myself into the cops now. And it's just like Akemi said, I want to clean myself up before I hold my kid. Well, it's time for us to pay a visit to police now. Thanks for all your help. Yeah, I thought he was gonna just like let it slide, but I guess that's fair. That's what happened. I see. That robber knew he was making a mistake all along, and robbing a convenience store wouldn't get him nearly enough to pay off that heavy debt anyway. You know, got a little one of my own. I can sort of empathize for how panicked that guy must have been. I'll go give my testimony to the cops now, and I'll do what I can to get him a lighter sentence. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, yeah, and here's that payment I promised you. It's not much, but I'd like you to take it. It's okay. Oh, I better get going. Alright. It was okay. I don't think the responses were quite how I imagined it. Instant ramen. Oh, that's right. There's still the instant ramen guy. The old man's. Oh, Jinsei on Supon Street, right? Ghost from the past. That photo is at Shellac. Oh, okay. Go to Shellac. I should call using the number I got. Oh, okay. That I got. Is it the tissues? The pocket tissue? This thing. No. What? Is it this thing? The heck? The heck? Oh, is it? No. What? Is there another, like... The heck? Alright, well.
Huh?
Oh, come on, dude. I was looking at my inventory. Don't be like that. I mean, I wasn't gonna use it, but up you go. Okay. Hey. An icy bat? Oh, just a bat. Right. They add adjectives in front of the item. Okay, so you know, let's go over to Shellac and then see if we bump into it. Maharaja, no longer here. Champion District we go. Gotta be more than one thing in the Champion District, right? What the? Okay. Whoa! Okay. I wonder if that consumes less if I don't follow up. Camera. Okay. Hunky Dory? Champion District we go. Okay. I feel like at some point we're just gonna sell all the stuff and magically get 20 million yen. Alright, Shellac, huh? So that's where that jerk ended up. Saw him around here there on another shoot. And me? Well, I never forget a subject. Photographer. Out of my way. That's the kid who was looking for his dad. going on? Oh, really? A journalist was just telling me about a photographer named Yanai. That you?
Ah,
Uh-huh. I'm a freelancer, but if I get any real moneymaker shots, I sell them to the mags. And you're the Dragon of Dojima himself. I take it you sent the kid here. I just saw him run out. What happened?
yeah.
You remember this guy in the magazine photo? The one behind you? Oh, that kid. That's right. The one that they took a picture and then Kiryu happened to be standing in front of his father, who may or may not be around anymore. That's right. Guy in the hat. He's Harata, the president of Peace Finance. He got sent out to collect on his debts 14 years ago in your early days. Harata from Peace Finance. Oh yeah. Wait, really? Oh, that is a Yakuza 1? Maybe Yakuza 2 reference? It kind of looks like Yakuza 1. I don't remember doing that in Kiwami 1. I've been chasing scoops in Kamurocho a long time ago, but one story really caught my eye. Yours, the Dragon of Dojima. You always had this strange intensity, even in the beginning. You could tell you'd make it big someday. Why does Harata look so ragged now? Anyway, the guy looks like a vagrant. Well, you pushed him so hard to repay his debt, he lost his face as a loan shark. All his prospects in Kamurocho faded away. He lost everything and ran off, leaving his family saddled with all the debt he left behind. I see. So that guy was Harata's son. How do you know so much about Harata anyway? At the moment I took that photo, he was getting ready to stab you in the back. What? I suspected you'd be involved in the bombing, so I set myself up in Kamurocho for a stakeout. Once he saw I had my camera trained on him, Harata dropped the knife and ran off. He had murder in his eyes that day. I could smell a story brewing, so I went after him. And that's when he filled you in. Yep. It was too good a story to pass up. Journalists gotta do what a journalist gotta do. That kid planning on killing his old man? No. What do you mean?
Ah,
What? You didn't notice? He had a knife hidden in his breast pocket. And well, I know that look in his eyes. Same as his dad that day. He's out for blood. Why would he want to kill his dad? Hirato's death tore his family apart, sent his daughter out of college and into sex work, and his wife died from the stress. Yikes. Didn't do much to drive down the debt though. The kid must have one heck of a grudge. I doubt he's looking to talk it out. Go, stop him. What? I see a lot in my line of work, and I know Hirato's grudge against you isn't rational. But those innocent folks wouldn't wrap up in all of this if it wasn't for you. Seems fair to me. If you caused this, the least you could do is help him. Besides, nobody can just sit back and let a kid kill his dad. Not even you. That is fair. And you'll follow along, get your photos, and make a profit off it? Heh. Yeah, sounds about right. As long as someone's willing to buy the story, I'll sell it. Where did Harata-san go anyway?
ah.
West Park, you know, where all the homeless are. Well, were. That's the old man's home these days. West Park, huh? Fair enough. I'm not... Yeah, see, I don't remember that if Kiwami 1... You do stick it to a lot of people who were scamming. I just don't recall that scene. Huh. Interesting. Call back. You ruined Setsuko's life, and you killed Mom. You didn't pay your debts, and now this is what you get. Tatsuo. But, but why? Hold it. It's you. Kazuma Kiryu. I know you've been through a lot. But there's no reason to kill your own father, and you know it. Huh? You've done enough. Your mother would never have wanted this. Shut up. Just shut up. What the heck do you think you know about anyway? What? My father told me everything. If he hadn't showed up at his office... Yeah, I get it now. It all started with you. You're the one who destroyed my family. Well, feels bad, man. Please, stop it. Leave my son alone. Katsuo, if it really stops your pain, you can kill me. Just leave him out of it. I'm the one who abandoned you all. Kiryu-san, you don't have to go that far. Please, have mercy on him. Dad. Please, Tatsuo, listen. All that debt was too much for me to take. I felt like all I could do was run. I knew my business. I knew what would happen to my family if I left with my debts. Of course I knew. I don't know what I was thinking. I never thought about how my strong arm tactics would come back to haunt me. And now, after a decade of being on the run, I'm just a broken, homeless, sad old man. All I wanted was to see you one more time before I'd finally gone. Dad. I needed to see you. I needed to know how sorry I am. I know I can't ask you to forgive me. I just need to apologize to you. Dad. From the very beginning, I thought I had to kill you. I thought what you'd done was unforgivable. But still, Tatsuo? I wanted to see you one more time, too. Tatsuo, I'm so sorry. Oh. A humble family torn apart by a legendary Yakuza. Now that's the story, and I got the shots to sell it. Sorry, but this is too good to pass up. Can I kick you in? Write it up. Put it in the magazine, whatever, I don't care. Really now? I won't run, and I won't hide. If I really did ruin this family, go ahead and tell the world. Hirata and his son are making peace. That's enough for me. See you. Oh. Wow, that's a really abrupt end. We don't like that guy. If we bump into that guy again, we're gonna kick his face in, you know? That's just how you solve problems. 56. Man. We need to hit a more wholesome sub-story. Where are my wholesome sub-stories? Okay. Hey, the mark is... Oh. No. You should know those bags that you're warning about have vanished without a trace. Perhaps they've been caught. At any rate, you can shop here. Oh, hey. At least they acknowledged you got rid of that bag snatcher. But I was kind of hoping it initiated a sub-story. Man, these sub-stories are going in order, I think. Might need that. All right. You know, we need to break up. We need to break this up a little. No, we're gonna grab. We're gonna stop by the local karaoke. Do a little bit of do 2 songs. Shake it up a little bit. So we did these 4. Saturday Night Lover. That kind of looks like New York City, but probably not, just Tokyo somewhere. Oh my gosh, this slider bait is so real.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Hey, hey. Go, 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 go.
The slider speed change is so real.
Go, go, go. And shoot. Agezoku now. ガンと一発かましてきましょう。ノンストップだぜこのサタデーナイト。
Whoa. Kiryu just rap god.
Go, 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 go. Woohoo. Woohoo.
The
Go,
woo
go,
woo.
let's party. Woohoo. Woohoo.
How did I miss that? What the heck?
Go. Woohoo. Woohoo.
Oops.
そうくだらん羞恥心なんて蹴っ飛ばして Go.
Dang.
Let's go. So from now. このフロアにみんな切るビートで変に登れ。ないかドラゴン goes this time. 今夜 this time. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. That constant changing slider speed and then having notes right at the beginning is so RNG. When you don't know the song, it's so RNG. All these are like Vocaloid songs, like more or less Vocaloid songs. I miss the days of our main VO guys. All right, Shooting Star. I wonder if the playing it standard gives you a music video or not. Oh, okay. I hope we don't get slider baited by the slower melody. Oh. RA slider baited. Oops, I hit the wrong button.
心にしみるぜ。
Ad-libbing though. Hit you with the ad-lib. The talk ad-lib. So does the rapid tapping that not a thing? Huh. We did it. We got the achievement for Karaoke King. Those are all the songs in the game. Okay. I want more. Well, we'll use a different mini game to spice it up a little every once in a while. Alright, so let's go over there. I see a sub-story. Seems like the sub-stories are kinda locked behind each other, so let's make sure we do the ones that are currently open as well. Oh, I need nighttime for this. How do I nighttime transition here? There's gotta be one. I thought we had to go to Okinawa, but there's gotta be one here somewhere. Let's try Serena. New Serena. It could be Purgatory. Oh, there is the Kamurocho Hills, the little like box thing, makeshift cabin thing in the middle that we could try to see if we can advance time. Wait, or was that? No, it's this game. Okay. I mean, while we're here. It's Kiryu. Oh no, it's Yanai again. Hey, it's Yanai, the freelance photographer, remember? Yanai. Oh yeah, from the Hirata case. The papers love the shots. They're gonna be in next week's edition. They've been printed off a few. They've printed off a few proofs. So I sent one to that bar for you. Shellac, I mean. Might be worth reading if you got time. See you. That's actually kind of a nice gesture. Alright, fair enough. I just can't afford to pay for these costly renovations. Hey there. You ever heard of a construction company called Ashimoto Renovations around these parts? Ashimoto Ren. Never heard of them. Their address should be right around here, I guess. But I just can't figure it out. Around here? Leave me alone. Oh wait, it's a sub-story. Oh, perfect timing, Kiryu-san. I need to go pick up some supplies. Think you could look at the place while I'm gone? Yes, I could. Wait, Kiryu's gonna... Oh, is this a callback? Oh man. This is a... callback to Yakuza 0? Or the other way around, I suppose. Yakuza 0 added the Majima thing. Sure, I'll do it. Don't know much about bartending though. No problem. There's nobody here right now anyway. And with a big guy like you behind the counter, I don't have to worry about security. Got it. Don't be long. Wonderful. I'll be back soon. Oh, but she doesn't share any like information about the liquor. Still no customers. Wait, somebody's coming. You the owner here? We're from Oh, okay. This is the continuation. Oh, interesting. It was so unintentional. We're from Ashimoto Renovations. We're based in the city, but we mainly renovate old buildings all over Kamurocho. Ashimoto Renovation. Where have I heard that name before? Just heard it like 5 minutes ago. This building's pretty darn old. I'll bet it was built before earthquake-proof construction was implemented. Sounds like a scam, but what I'm really worried about is termites, because these little buggers eat away at the foundation. Mind if we take a look? It won't take long. Termite. Pretty sure this building's made of concrete. No, this place is made of concrete. Not exactly a delicacy for termites. Oh yeah? Heh, sorry about that, buddy. Guess we got our buildings mixed up. But what about your plumbing? You got any leaks? Bad pipes? I think we better check out the plumbing to be on the safe side. I think the plumbing was just fixed. No, thanks. We just had the plumbing fixed, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. Oh yeah? Well, if you say so. But before we go, what's your smoke alarm situation? They're required by law, you know. They were just talking about that on TV. You gotta pay a hefty fine if you don't got no smoke alarms. And a lot of people have paid dearly when fire breaks out without warning. Smoke alarm. I'm pretty sure this place had put in a long time ago. Ah, you know a lot about Serena. Holy heck, Kiryu. No need. I'm pretty sure this place has smoke alarms put in a while back. Oh yeah? Well, I hope you're right. That's enough. This place is fine, so get out. What the heck is your problem? We were nice enough to come down here and help, and now you try to chase us out? Maybe we ought to teach you some manners, Pops. I'm dying to learn some. Let's take it outside. Oh, we can step out? Figure we had to take care of the bar, but alright. You're gonna regret this in more ways than one, pal. Alright. You know what I have to say to that? I don't have heat. Oh, awkward. Now I do. Wrong bar, guys. Could have picked a different bar. My freaking collarbone. Try fixing that. Stop cheating people out of their money. Oh, that's it? Okay. Okay, time to find my next customer. Oh wait, she's here already. Oh, so I didn't. I'm back. Did you get any customers? No. You know, I was just talking to a restaurant owner nearby. He was telling me there's a lot of renovation scams going around lately. People asking about termites, smoke alarms, and such. Those men on their way out had coveralls on, so I thought they might be a couple of phony renovators. Did something happen when I was gone? No, nothing important. Really? Well, here's something for your trouble. You did it me a big favor after all. Huh? I couldn't make you watch the place for free, but I pretty much just stood around the whole time. I can't take money from you after all you've done for me. I'm a proud Kamurocho woman. I refuse to make you work without paying. Just take it and make me happy. Right, if you insist. I might ask for your help again sometime, now that I know I can count on you. Good old honest Kiryu. It's so I can empathize with that. I can empathize with that. Being paid to stand around. So those renovators were a couple of scam artists after all. Oh, hey there. Did you ever find that construction company you were looking for? I sure did. In fact, they swindled me out of my money with some phony renovations. But I heard their president was just arrested by the police. Arrested? Apparently some of their workers were in the hospital with some injuries, and they were identified by law enforcement there. I see. Will you be getting your money back then? Well, the police said they got my money back for me, so I can rest well in my old age. But I sure like to shake the person's hand who smashed up those blasted renovation workers and send them to the hospital. Hehe. Guardian Angel. I love clandestine feed forward stuff with poetic and dramatic irony. Oof, feels great. That's the wholesome stuff we want. Clandestine actions, you know? Love it. Can't get enough of that stuff. You know, here's a deep cut. I almost feel like I derive more pleasure and satisfaction from helping someone without them finding out that you did it, as opposed to the other way around. Like the whole, I really can't empathize with individuals who want credit. I love to see the thing happened, but just remain clandestine. Anyways, I'll have to think about that in the future, how I could get my fix of that, you know? What the heck? Why is it pointing here? What's going on? Is it Sushi Jin? What is it, this guy? What the heck? Maybe we walk in Sushi Jin? Or Sushi Gin, my bad. We have some beautiful red tuna, fat bellies here. Oh, is this the cabaret? Is it this hostess thing again? Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's order the tuna. Does sound delicious. Sure then, the tuna. You got it. One tuna medley coming right up. Oh.
Oh.
The tuna they got here today is so darn good. Of course they got their stock from me, but even so. Oh, sorry to butt in like that. The name's Sawada. Go on. I guess you could call me a tuna professional. I run a fishery. When I see someone who loves good tuna, well, I just have to speak up. I hope I'm not bothering you. Ooh, I would love to have good tuna. Generally speaking, tuna is consistently, you know, it's consistent, but exceptional tuna? No, not at all. But you're a big tuna fan, am I right? Heck, I can tell just by looking at you. The real tuna connoisseurs are the one who always go after the nicely marbled meat. They always look tough. Interesting take. But you know, You better get your tuna eating in now before it's too late. What do you mean? They're disappearing from our oceans. Nah, Wada, that's not... Nah. I heard this big shot scholar said that, and we keep fishing tuna like we have been. They'll be extinct in the near future. Well, that's kind of applies to over the vast majority of things, but now that you mention it, I think I remember hearing something like that in the news. So now we've got we got a problem where you want to enjoy your tuna, but you can't. In good conscience, fish for 'em. Real killer dilemma, right? It's a tough situation. But all hope is not lost. That's where tuna farming comes in. Ever heard of that? Maybe on the news or something? No, that's a new one. Come on, you gotta pay attention to the news. Why, tuna is a jewel of the sea. Isn't that right, Chief? If a sushi chef runs out of tuna, you may as well close up shop for the day. Tuna's a jewel, alright. The backbone of our sushi economy. See? That's exactly what I mean. So tuna farming is the way of the future. Farm tuna will save Japan. And I'm thinking of using my fishery to face the challenge of tuna farming head on. We have this special food for tuna too. It's guaranteed to fatten them up bigger than you've ever seen in only half a year. I'm looking for investors at 10,000 yen a pop for what I call the tuna fund. Get your name, don't you think? I mean, is there a pun in there? No, not really. Doesn't have a no, not really, dude. With enough investors, I can expand the tuna farm. Once we start bringing in the big money, we'll all take a share. So, want to invest in a tuna fund? Get your wallet fatter than one of my fish? You'll never find a juicier opportunity, I can tell you that much. At least he admits it sounds sketchy, but alright. I suppose it won't hurt to invest a little. Aw, come on, don't be shy. A real man should dive in head first. They're even starting to eat sashimi in China. Don't you know? Tuna sales are going through the roof. Tuna hauls are shrinking, but more and more people are eating it. The price is gonna soar any day now. That's where my company Farmed Tuna come in. If we raise them up nice and big and then sell them off, we'll be rich in no time. I'm selling shares at 10,000 yen a piece. How many shares would you like? 1,000,000? Wait. For 100 shares? Okay. How about... Let's do 10. I think I'll buy 10 shares. Great! Thank you so much. Now you just fill out this application here. Perfect. Now that's settled. Now that's settled. I just need your payment. I'll send out status updates on my tuna farm via email. There'll be something to look forward to, eh? Heh heh heh. I'm off to find some more investors. Thanks again, and I'll see you around. I mean, it's an idea if the facts are true. I mean, if the premise is accurate. I don't really know. But you know. 2010 Japan, huh? 2009-ish to 2010-ish Japan. A tuna crisis? Gotta avoid shenanigans. Go this way. I don't see any shenanigans. Oh, there's a guy. Nope. Coast is clear. I think I need this pocket tissue. Yeah. To do the calling. Maybe I'm not supposed to discard it, so... That's it. Yeah. It's the guy looking for his daughter. And he thinks his daughter is working for a telephone club. One moment, please. Your call will be connected to the next available caller. Hey there. Thanks for giving me a call. Yeah, sure. You know, I'm kind of hungry. Want to treat me to some yakiniku? Actually, I've got a question for you. There's a restaurant called Onrai, I think. It's on Chichifuku Street. I'll meet you there. Won't even let me get a word in. Onrai on. Wow, she has expensive taste too. Pick the pick the. Oh, it's just gonna. No, it's gonna not gonna TP me. It could be Nami. Awkward name. Going to Konrai for some yakiniku, but you know. Oh, excuse me. Did you just steal something from me? I feel like you just stole something from me. That was a pickpocket. Dang it, he took 40,000. Hey you! Alright, chase scene. Of course we got pickpocketed whenever someone runs into us. Holy heck. Oh, interesting. Give me my money. Give me my money. Don't steal from someone you can't outrun. I'm sorry, I just couldn't help myself. Whatever. Just give me back my money. What? No way. I think I dropped it. Uh-huh. Oh wait. Found it. It was here all along. This is all I've got in my wallet. Wait. That's more than he stole. Oh, no. Is that the same amount? No, that's more than he stole. What? Well, I'll catch you later. And you can never let your guard down with people like that around. Alright. Quick cash, money in the bank, you know? That's a no good person right there. Gotta avoid. What's happening here? The payphone's ringing. Wonder who's on the other. Wait, is this a call forward to the Yakuza thing? Yakuza 0 thing? Let's see. It was on Majima's side though. Hello? We've taken something important to you. What? If you want it back, buy an Italian necklace at Lamarck. Bring it to the phone booth in front of Papo on Showa Street. What have you taken? I suggest you move quickly. Huh. Found something important to me. Did I bring it? Yeah. Well, I forgot where we were headed. I totally forgot where we were going. We want to go up here, but I don't remember for what reason. Oh, I guess we can take the taxi cab to Showa Street. Oh, Konrai. We're heading up to Konrai. Yeah, alright, fine. We'll head up to Konrai and then take the taxi near West Park and see if it triggers anything, and then take it down to Showa. That feeling when you played Yakuza, the Yakuza series so long enough where you basically start talking about the city like you're a local. Legacy. Alright. Wait, I didn't even see you were standing there. QTE! Get out of my face. Oh, he has a count. He has a. Okay. Sakaguchi. That's a familiar. Sakaguchi is also the family name of one of the founders of Final Fantasy series. Founders and developers of Final Fantasy. Still going strong, I hope. with the Mistwalker Studios, making largely mobile apps, mobile app games. I don't think they released a mainline game in a while. Sakaguchi, that is. Oh, here we go. Let's get into trouble. Oh, you're the one who called me, right? I knew as soon as I saw your face. You look just like how you sounded. I'm Chica. Let's go in already. I'm so hungry. This is so good. It's been so long since I had yakiniku. Even though I'm in my 20s, I'm still stuck working part-time, so there's no way I could afford it otherwise. You don't say. It doesn't seem like the girl Nami's father was looking for. Question for you. Would you happen to know a girl named Nami? She ran away from home not long ago and came to Kamurocho. I think she might be working at your telephone club. Oh, you must not understand how things work. The girls working for telephone clubs just take calls from the club, so we never actually meet one another. That makes sense. Oh, but I might know that girl. Huh, really? I ran away from home myself 3 years ago. I had no way to stay here in Kamurocho, so I would sleep at a burger joint. A burger joint. Sounds uncomfortable. Sure, but it opens 24 hours and you can get free coffee refills. A lot of girls who ran away from home hang out there. A few days ago, a girl in her early 20s started coming by the burger place that I go to a lot. I bet she's another runaway. Think she could be this Nami girl? I don't know, but what you've told me is pretty likely. Where's that burger place? Is this Smile Burger? It's called Smile Burger on Nakamichi Street. You'll know it when you see it. Got it. Thanks. Hey, that was a big help, right? You'll let me order more food, yeah? Sure. Order whatever you like. Then I'll take the premium salted beef tongue, the premium Wagyu sirloin, and... oh, today's special, the 2009 champion beef sirloin. She's got my wallet in her vice grip. Wait, did I end up paying? Oh, I totally end up paying. Alright. Alright. What's wrong? I didn't expect it to be this expensive. Well, of course it is. Information like that doesn't come cheap. Hee hee. Seriously, one shrewd woman. That's okay. That was fun. Thanks a ton. I've got to get my other job now. Get to my other job. See ya. Bye now. Alright, good luck. Oh, yep. Fine. We wrap around and go to Showa. Oh, wait. We have to turn around. We also have to stop by Shellac for the article. Shellacky time. We just have to shellac, you know? Kiryu-san. Yeah, that's me. Someone named Yanai wanted me to give you this. It's next week's issue. The one Yanai mentioned. He said the article would be about how I tore their family apart. The photo that reunited a family. Heh. You got me, Yanai. Cute. So, any good in there? Anything good in there? Yeah, worth reading, alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Redemption. Alright, Yanai. You didn't pull the sleazy report journalist move. Alright, got it. Will I get a phone call from... Alright. Now we go north. Take a taxi to Showa Street. Hit up Lamarck. payphone at the Papo. Alright. That guy's up to no good. We can't wrap around him. Around the corner. Wow, the heat just disappeared. Like the heat action just disappeared. Whoa! Whoa! Yoink! Yoink! Alright. Okay. That's so satisfying. Alright. Right. Nakamichi Showa intersection. Alright. Italian necklace? Was it? Not the tuna fun. Not the smile burger. Italian necklace.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, whoops.
ありがとうございました。
Okay. Papo Street, this one guy. Okay. I see you bought the Italian necklace. Next, buy a monogram bag from the Lamar. Bring that to the phone booth in front of the batting cages. Who are you? You'll be wise to do as you're told. You know not to call the police. Okay. This guy is pretty noisy on the end. Maybe somewhere crowded. Said I should buy. Yep. Alright. It gets us around town so we can like bump into other sub stories. Monogram bag, he says. Fair enough.
ありがとうございました。
There are a lot of fancy that you can't hand over. So your hope, just let us know. Okay, this is for the cabaret club stuff. Fair enough. All the stores have cabaret club potential. The Smile Burger on Nakamichi Street. Condensed milk latte? Ooh, that sounds delicious. Whoa, that guy is really red. Somehow, like the lighting just made the guy look really red. Alright, you know what? Alright. We gotta at least get some stuff, right? UFO catcher. Let's do a little bit of UFO catching, right? While we're here. Okay. Man, we only caught EO, okay, blue, brown, and then the calico. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got the big one actually, the big bird. But how do we get the big cat? I don't even know how you would get. Can it squeeze the two? Okay. Can we grab like the body and the tail somewhere in the back? Oh, it's gonna hit the pink thing, isn't it? Dang it. I don't think we got the pink lady either. Try to grab her hat or something. Okay. Okay, Chuda-chan, okay. Yeah, let's try to grab the tail. Maybe that's the goat? The tail loop or something? Is it strong enough? We should grab the blue cat too. Pretty sure I don't have the blue cat. We just have the calico over there. Oh man, the bear is in the way. The bear is still in the way, but... Oh my gosh. Yeah, the crane... Now that the UFO catcher gets hit by everything and stops immediately, it's kind of rough. I guess we're gonna try to grab the tail loop if we can. Or maybe it's not possible? Whoops. Oh. The button stopped registering. Like I didn't know if I depressed it or not, so that happens sometimes. There's like weird pauses between when it's gonna move and when it's not. Okay. Try again. We need to center it. Can we grab the tail loop? quite look like it's possible. Try to grab the blue cat. The bear is constantly in the way, though. Yeah. Wow, they're like stuck together. That's actually kind of annoying how there's like friction between there's like artificial friction. Oh no. I didn't realize I was still moving the crane. Yeah, this is easily one of the most unreliable iterations of the UFO catcher. Without a doubt. So far. Again. Try to grab the brown bear out of the way. That's gonna slip. I mean, it's out of the way. I think we already have a brown bear. This might hit the, like it's gonna hit the lip of the UFO catcher. We're just trying to scoot it. Because the claws in the UFO catcher is pretty papega. That might be too close. Is it gonna stop it? Yep. Yeah, see, the collision model is not clear in this game. Like the claw, the tips of the claws is super papega. I think we need to grab the little guys too. We got the big guy because Haruka required one. Yeah. Everything the prizes in the thing is super sticky, but the claw is super slippery. It's like really ridiculously slippery. It's so dry. And anything it touches, it stops. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, see, like, it clips. It's so weird. They're basically just going after it with no anticipation of how it behaves. You just try to go for it and see how it works out. It doesn't behave consistently. Sometimes it has grip strength, sometimes it doesn't. But we need to get all of them. I guess we can figure out how all the different prize sort outs. Yeah, see, we can't grab anything that's in a different orientation. We have to respin all of these. Hey, where? So we just re-rack them. Let's make sure I did get what I think I... it doesn't work. Let's grab all of them in. Ooh, okay. Wait. There are only bears. I don't think the other stuff is... yeah, maybe it is. But let's look at what bears we have. UFO catcher. We got the brown bear and the blue bear. Okay, brown and blue. Let's just grab the gray. Do we need to grab those things though? Oh, and there's a gigantic brown bear. Yeah, the claw interaction is just so unpredictable. I don't think you can get anything reasonably on the edge other than pushing it off the edge. Did we clip enough? Well, now we can't get it anymore. Alright, we just re-rack. I guess we can try getting the bag stuff. I don't... Let's try for like a... Probably gonna touch the left edge of the things. Yep. So it's the unpredictability of the collision model in this UFO catcher. This is largely not a skill thing. You just do it, see what happens. Sometimes it clips, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it wobbles around, sometimes it clamps like a pega, you know. Sometimes things fall down when you don't touch them. Yeah. I don't think we can actually get anything here. Let's try I leave. Oh, I have to actually quit like that. Can't just walk out. Let's re-rack. We want to get at least one thing. Yeah, it's the game design. Yeah. If you start the claw before the failure. Oh, and it racks that again? Dude. Let's see how many different types of rack styles there are. Before we... So we have only seen like 3 at most different type of rack styles. It's the stuff of nightmares, and we're gonna hear it a lot. I'm pretty sure those are the big ones. So we need to figure out how to get those big ones. We have to collect all of them for the minigame master. So we only got the small one, right? And we already got that thing in the front. And it sounds like it sounds like a gotcha machine. Or it sounds like a UFO catcher. You know, these things came before ringtones, right? 8-bit. 8-bit. 8-bit is the element. Did you have these things where you're from? We had a few. I've been around long enough to see a few of these. There was one in a bowling alley that I worked at when I was in high school. That the claw game, the claw machine might still be there actually. Rip. Oh, okay. Interesting. There's still like some, I guess these things are still in theme parks and whatnot in the United States. It's gone. We can't rotate that. I mean, these are pretty spaced out, so we can just try a couple times. We're taking a break from sub-stories momentarily. We're splicing in some mini games that we have to do eventually in between. But I think UFO catcher is probably the thing it's gonna take me the longest. Because there isn't any substitute for just constantly feeding it cash and moving the object around until you see something useful that you can do. Yeah, the head of the UFO catcher just hit the head, like the back, the chunky part of the cat. If it behaved consistently, then it would feel less of like a random thing, but it doesn't behave the same. I was about to say, like, if it stayed in that orientation, it's gone, but this orientation is possible. Okay, so you can't clamp onto that. Is it not very fair though, as I never go to a place where you could find something like this, like malls, or my standpoint isn't. What does that have to do with fair? There's no fairness in the observation. You either haven't seen it or you haven't. You mean if it's not reflective of the people from your. Well, you haven't seen it. That's. Yeah, I don't know what fairness has to do with anecdotal experience. Let's try one more rack. Yeah, but I get what you mean. I get what you're trying to say, but fairness is irrelevant to someone's personal experience. You don't visit you don't visit arcade clubs and stuff, so you don't see them very often. That's very informative. I think it's probably, if I had to deep cut this, it's probably because the modern language, the English language that's surrounding with younger people on Twitch, they keep using the phrase "in all fairness" or "to be honest." To be fair, that's imparting moral weight and sentimentalism to something that is either a yes or no, because you're sharing details about yourself. There's no fairness to, you're not being fair to a fact. The fact is you've only encountered once and you don't go, so yeah, it's good. Well, it's not a thing to you. You're not being, there's no one you're being fair to. It's your point of view. Like I was asking you. That's concerning with something you can't possibly know. And you know, I get to choose if you answer my question. But yeah. That's a really weird phrase to me, in my opinion. Okay. All these racks are horrible. Or horrible in the sense that I don't know how to get them. Pretty sure loops don't work, but let's see. Pretty sure you can't loop the claws in between things. Yeah, it's solid. Yeah, you can't loop in between them. And I don't understand your phrasing about it wasn't about it. It is about it. You made your fairness or interpretation of fairness is about the entire subject. So I would disagree with you on that one. You're compartmentalizing what you're specifically referring to. I think that's okay. I just didn't read it that way. Clipping? Oh, we clipped it. I think we clipped it. Alright, alright. Wait, are all these things different? Oh no. Oh my gosh, I have to get all of them. Okay. Let's try to get the purple one. Did we clip it? Aw, man. Well, we got two things, you know? Clip! Clip! Oh my gosh, that clipping. Alright, good. We did it. What flavor is this? Taro? Is it Taro? Or it could be okra. Natto. Natto! Alright. Well. I could try to get the one on the back. Flip? SEGA! Sorry, I mean RGG. Alright, alright. Is this matcha flavored? Natto. Okay? Not toes. I didn't get it as a question about me. I thought I could just misinform, so wanted to... Yeah, but like that's I guess that's a fair thing, but it is very unreasonable for someone to ask a question in which to expect that the other person is going to be accurate in that way. And what I'm saying is, what your reflex to do that is a consequence of people on Twitch always hyper concerned about the accuracy of facts. But the facts are, it is incredibly hard to have a perspective about a fact. So it's just an observation. Like, the fairness in misinforming is considerate, but it's selfishly considerate. So you're worried about something that I'm telling you that you're not, that I wouldn't be worried about if you're talking to me, and this is a conversation between you and I. So that was just my 2 cents about, I felt it unnecessary that there is no fairness to be gotten when it comes to just sharing what you know about things. It's just an observation about how people are, how chats tend to be over concerned with other. Don't you dare! Ah! Oh, yes, we got it. Wait, oh, okay. We can't get that last one. Alright, we're good. I only shared that there was a crane game in my bowling alley I used to work with. It's anecdotal. I also have a little deep cut, maybe a potential pet peeve on the overuse of the phrase "to be fair" or "in all honesty." Those phrases have largely been conditioned and normalized out as filler phrases. So, for example, I use the phrase "for example" as a filler, but I try my best to make sure to use it contextually in a meaningful way. But one common thing that I do is but, right? But to, that's a filler word. Sometimes I don't use it in as contrary. And in the United States, at least in American English, the word like is used a lot when someone is not allowing adequate time to form sentences. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not suggesting you do. At least I didn't attempt to make that impression. I was sharing an observation as I'm looking at other people who chat, right? So, um these things are kind of fun to talk about or be aware about actively. But generally speaking, when it comes to like speech patterns or things you do out of habit, it's typically normalized behavior that you do. So, for example, until someone pointed it out to me, I wouldn't have noticed certain things that I do quite often merely because I selectively spend a lot of time listening to someone. Here's the fun part, Worm, when we're having this conversation. sometimes it's hard to unsee it as well. So it would be kind of fun for you over time to share if you observed anything that comes up really often, because that's kind of like the fun part about talking between people. There's no possible way that my life experiences are going to be identical to yours. So when you observe something, I take it in face value. I don't think it has anything, in my opinion, to do with fairness or that I ever expect at least someone I meet who has limited time to know everything about their surroundings. But that's how the internet is portraying it these days, where you have the internet, so you should know all this stuff. At some point, like when you open and share your opinion, we're hyper focused on, oh, wait, but I don't know everything, if this is accurate or not, or this. The idea is, for me anyways, I have gone past that point where I'm not asking for how accurate you can be. I'm asking for just how you feel and how what you think the perception that you have is. So it's rare enough in clubs, right? It's rare enough where you live that you aren't motivated to go and find claw games. So the stuff you do doesn't make you go out of your way to play claw games or look for claw games. So that's how I interpret it, where it tells me a little bit about you. So the information you shared doesn't necessarily give me information about the state of claw games where you live. It tells me something about you, which is what the intent of my question was. We're not looking for facts here. Or if we're gonna argue, if we're gonna look for facts, we're probably gonna work together and look for the facts. But it's what I learned about you. So it's weird in my opinion, or it's less. Is it weird? It's less natural when someone, the vast majority of Twitch conversations I have had, like seen, like other people have, they're constantly arguing about what the facts are. When, ironically, the facts they argue about is limited to their personal experience or their personal knowledge. So they spend a lot of time arguing about what is fair and what is accurate, only to find so little and learn so little about each other. So I hope I don't give you that impression or impart a pressure for you to be accurate. Personally, that's the whole deal with me, I guess. That's my brand, I suppose. I'm trying to push forth a brand. What am I playing video games for and chatting and hanging out on Twitch? It's to provide a perspective. And I think you can totally provide your own perspective. And I don't want you to feel compelled to be worried about being correct, because I'm not correct most of the time. I mean, according to whoever reads the internet more or happens to know something about something more than me, being comfortable just knowing that is great, in my opinion. And then you get to notice things like what I'm talking about. You get to notice some of that stuff and you just take it in. Kind of humorous to find out. My favorite reward for noticing something is when I share it with someone else and that person can't help but notice it happen. Sometimes, though, they'll convince themselves that they don't notice it, and then that's an interesting thought too. So if you didn't notice it, I'd be kind of interested to see how often it doesn't happen when you watch other, like, watch streamers and whatnot, where Does it happen or doesn't it happen? So I think it does. Perhaps you don't. And if you observe enough and provide examples, it's a good talking topic. It's a great talking topic. So then we can figure out a bigger picture between the two of us or more people. And then that's when you start building consensus and maybe get a truth behind some of them. That was a slight digression. Not too bad, though. Like, my interpretation of Yakuza is not going... My perspective on Yakuza can be really different, regardless if I know the facts about Japan or not. We get to choose what facts are important as well to us. Unless you really, really want to go that route about being correct about things. I mean, I did spend a really long time and a big part of my life trying to get the facts straight because I worked in an objectively liable profession. And I don't think a human being can live long enough to witness and be accountable for all the accuracies in life. So hopefully sharing opinions and perspectives is what being online is about. I like to think it is. We don't have a problem that we're trying to solve, is kind of where I'm going with this. Objectivity is great when you're requiring to solve a problem. So like the times when you tell me, well, that's kind of weird. I never think that would be that way, or I always thought it this way. That's great. That's what I'm here for. Not, I think other people believe this, so therefore I have to believe it. I mean, it's good to be aware of that stuff. It tells us about what we know about other people. It doesn't tell you about yourself, though, sometimes. What you do choose to know and what you choose not to know, that can be a little telling. So, for example, when I play Yakuza, right? This happens often enough in Yakuza. If I had to guess, say I was a semi-popular streamer at the time this game was released, right? Maybe a little bit later. And the situation, the conversations that I would probably hear it at the time of this game release was, man, this game's combat system sucks. It's like, why do people even play when the combat system sucks? That's a person you would probably encounter that focuses on something. So instead of whether it's accurate or not, right? This person, their perspective, if it's accurate or not, if the combat do suck or not, it's subjective. They're aiming to find facts, but they're not being fair. So you can choose to talk to this person and say, oh, well, that's not fair because you have to consider all these other things. And that's the dominant type of conversation that online communities have. Like, well, that's not fair. It has this and this. It's probably unique in here. Or my take is, okay, so this person cares about combat quite a bit because they only notice that whenever I'm playing the combat parts of Yakuza, they are focused on that. So it's very important to them. So what can I say about combat from my experience in Yakuza so that they can share in the experience? As opposed to saying, well, that's not fair because you say this and it's another thing. So both of you are arguing with each other and paying less attention to each other. You're arguing about what is fact or fiction or what is subjective truth or not. So that's kind of what I meant by it's a little weird. You don't have to be fair to anyone. You're only being fair to yourself. Because the only person that I'm concerned with right now is the person I'm talking to. At least that's kind of how I wanted to go about it. And it's worth investing, in my opinion. So like I could have chosen, like other many people, to be like, oh, you know, it's not a big deal. Like, just we'll resolve it next time, or if it happens again, it's no big deal, kind of thing. I don't devalue that. I think anyone who chooses to say something or want to say something and then share something is worth time investing. That's kind of the idea. Obviously, that's kind of naive if you're super popular or you have a lot of people. You won't probably have enough time to address that. But the idea is you don't have to be fair. Your opinions are your own. If I wanted facts, I'd probably look it up. That's not fun, right? Well, sometimes it's fun. If both groups don't know, have a problem, they have a common problem and they want to solve it together, that's kind of fun. You kind of learn about the other person while solving the similar problem. We're gonna need a whisperer now, because I am out of... Yeah, we're gonna need a whisperer here. Instant ramen takes time. Why have I not... Do I go back to Kishu number 1? Kishu number 1. I know it sounded pedantic. I'm gonna have to say sorry in advance if it sounded like I was lecturing. Or trying to imply that I know something that you don't. I really wanted to just set the stage permanently or invest forward in the idea that just say, you know, just stay open and less, you don't have to feel insecure about what you don't know. Because I don't know a lot of things too. So I always just say, yeah, well, this is what I think. I know. All the other stuff, like, I couldn't possibly know the truth anyways. Too many things to take care of. Where is this? So there's no numbers on these sub-stories. There are no numbers. I gotta find them. Is it this one? What the heck? It's so difficult to know. Wait, isn't this... Instant ramen takes time, okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, he goes off to... Wait. Did he really go off to, what the heck? I didn't remember him saying he ran off to Okinawa. No, I've been around Okinawa enough. I don't think we bumped into him. Let's go back to, Oh no, it's a goober. Dang it. I was gonna try to RP walk. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thanks for telling me that. I wasn't quite sure. You definitely are on the mark for that one. I do want to challenge you to see if that's the case, though. Your goal is to, if you accept my premise, right, that most people argue about facts instead of an accuracy, instead of understanding each other. If you believe that, then do your best to say it's not that. And I'm kind of curious what you get over like the next week or two. Like when you're hanging out and seeing other people's chats, see how you're trying to do the opposite. So if you believe that's not true, try convincing yourself, try looking for every time that that is true and see if you can convince yourself there's enough for both. I think it's a little bit of mix, but in my circle, like my sampling, it's truer than the other way. There are definitely conversations in which people are more concerned with each other's feelings, but not how much they understand each other. And then often the top number one thing is they're discussing whenever a chat goes lively, like there's a lively conversation, is often arguing about the accuracy of what someone said as opposed to the meaning of what someone said. And that might sound weird ish because facts have meaning, but what I mean is the intent. What can you learn about the person by what they choose to share with you? For example, someone could say something highly inaccurate, but very, very enthusiastically. I can tell you about that person and what they care about, and they wanted to share it with you. But then you go out of your way to detract from it and say, wait a minute, but what if we, and I do that sometimes. I might do that more often than I think I want to, where someone would share something and I would like digress off to somewhere, but it would kind of take the direction, it would take the discussion, I would take the reign of the discussion from someone. I try not to do that when I don't know the other person well enough to know for them to know that I do that quite a lot. Like I lead conversations whenever I'm in public, or when I intend to be. So in this situation, you'll probably have to take my word for it by faith that when I'm out about and I am not the one choosing to be somewhere, I often am not the leader. But since we tend to only meet in this type of situation where I'm the person streaming, I tend to almost be in a situation where I condition myself to lead conversations. Not a passive person when I choose not to be. I typically prefer to be a passive person, though. So if I'm not streaming, I'm quietly sitting and watching people, because that's just how it works. Oh, wait, I was supposed to go to a ramen shop down here. Stay there, buddy. Click, clock, click, clock. Alright. Okay, there we go. Okay, to fill in on this sub-story, this guy wants to still make instant ramen. And, instant ramen that tastes like this guy's cooked ramen. But the kid's approach is trying to imitate the process as opposed to develop their own new process to imitate the taste. So he's more focused on the authenticity of the process versus innovating on the process to imitate the final product. And the boy is super passionate, right? just need a little bit of a nudge in a different direction and utilize that passion. And this guy is wholesomely pushing the boy in that direction, and he believes that he's going to be the next big thing, which is super wholesome, but he hasn't quite nailed it yet. So he must have came back with another sample. Well, how is it? I'm sure the pork bone marrow was thoroughly simmered into the broth this time. I see. You know, for instant ramen, it's not half bad. I suppose I could see it working. I do kind of see people caring a lot about other people agreeing with that they share without really trying to get the thought process of why they agreed or disagreed or something. Yeah, yeah, indeed. It's kind of one of those things like, good, I agree. Good, you agree. So why were we arguing in the first place? Like, well, and then you have to find it, right? And that's kind of where I'm getting at. It's like, so you both just found out that you agree on something. So what was the point of it again? Like, I don't know. For me, this is where in the conversation we have, I would immediately go back and say, well, you made a comment initially about this, and I thought that means you found it very interesting, and I wanted to hear your side of the thing. That's probably what I would start doing. I typically try to, if someone is starting to like third party and disagree or agree or whatnot, I constantly remind myself to relate whatever's happening now to what initially happened. And then when we're having a group discussion, someone lose sight and the resolving case is discussed, the thing to lead back the conversation is I relate it all the way back to the beginning, and then to remind everyone, whoever started the conversation was trying to illustrate this, or at least what I think they're trying to illustrate, and then they'll re-elaborate. So when I have conversations with my friend and stuff while we're gaming, that's kind of how I usually lead the conversation. We talk about something, it elaborates, it expands somewhere, and then at some point I bring it back to the beginning and loop back through the points and then continue doing that. So I just keep looping back to make sure that we remember, or try to remember, the best way we can, the intent of the discussion and whatnot. And it helps with people, well, it helps me, at least personally, with remembering the moments. It's how I play this game too. So every time when a sub story comes up, I don't usually say these things out loud, like if I were in a public place or something. But for the sake of the medium, right? What we're doing, I'm streaming and recording. I can't. I can guess what I was thinking at the time. So say I go to edit this part, or I go and look back on this part of the memory. I could guess what I was thinking at this very moment in the future, or or if it was just for myself, I could just stay quiet, go through this experience, and in the future make it interesting for myself to guess what I was feeling back then or what I was thinking back then. But that is really, really hard. And knowing how you're going to feel in the future, your future self, know how you feel in the past, that goes into a big digression on how memory works. You can't remember your emotions. You can remember what you recall with the new experience you have, that you would likely have the emotions, but you can't relive verbatim the emotions. There are very few people on the planet that can relive that. they're incredibly, they have a trade-off, but have an incredibly gifted rarity to be able to relive something without literally reliving it with no new input of experience. Generally speaking, the new experience will affect your memory and recall of it. So I'm recording it not to entertain just myself. So now, when I'm saying these things, I'm saying it to myself and to myself in the future, and to anyone who thinks they need to guess what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking out loud, which I do at home personally already. So it's a natural condition that I do. And I'm doing this by example because it's one of the reasons why I remember things. Like, when I mean by remember things, I don't mean remembering specific facts. I remember specific contexts. So I can rely on other people to concern themselves with accuracy. I spend most of my time focusing on the meaning and the bigger picture of situations because I feel that is rarer in a conversation. So when I can provide that rarity to stick out in a conversation, while I can rely on the people around me to be concerned with the details. So whenever I talk with Eric, he's a very exacting person. He has photos and whatnot. So whenever I forget a detail, I can explain it enough that I can find the details elsewhere. And that's how I kind of framed most of my life and my legacy building in these days. I use technology most of the time to give me the facts. But I do not spend my efforts worried about the accuracy of the facts. I worry about the intent and the meaning. And I can just double check myself about the facts. It's kind of what makes me a terrible chemist back in the day. Chemists, you had to remember very specific facts. But thankfully, because of like apps and textbooks and, easily accessible things, I won't have to remember those facts anymore. Like, for example, how many kilometers are in a mile? We had this discussion slightly, a slight digression just a little bit ago the other day, where I was trying to quickly convert my mile uptick, my 2.5 miles, and I was incorrect. When I double checked, I was incorrect. It's a lot longer in kilometers, but I think the point was already made that I run a lot, and now I run a lot, and it's a longer distance than I've ever ran before, like consistently daily, that kind of thing. Anyways, that's a little bit to set the primer. I've been recording now for like making YouTube videos and whatnot, like solidifying this stuff. So I'm getting into the habit of repeating and rehearsing specific things so that perhaps if I say it more frequently enough, it will become implied that my purpose is not to be an accurate person. I don't want people to feel like they have to be accurate. I want them to explain things what they know and what they pay attention to at the time they're doing it. Because it's the best part about being human. Humans are not robots. You can look up information and statistics and stuff if you want. Expecting yourself to remember those things, in my opinion, is really, really hard. First of all, because I don't do it naturally. From my perspective, it's a lot harder to remember details. And to me, you have so much time to experience something else than trying to remember something that your phone can tell you, that's kind of my main message now. It's my focus. I asked myself, this is the beginning of the year, by the way. This is the anniversary of when I said I was going to start to record so that I can promote a YouTube platform, right? And I asked myself the last couple of days, what is the main message that I want to get across in doing this? It's definitely not because I have a lot of money and I'm good at production or editing, or I like cutting things, or I'm very passionate about being good at something. Not mostly that. It's about trying to revolve around what the internet has changed people not to be anymore. And that's to be human, to be imperfect, to be occasionally not accurate, but still can convey ideas, to be comfortable around people who are just saying willy nilly things, but earnestly think it's the truth because that's all you know at the moment, that kind of thing. So I'm going to probably try to promote this message a lot more throughout. Um, I think it's the thing that can help many people feel like the internet isn't the internet and IRL. It's more like IRL and the internet together. Because in real life, when you go and have a conversation with someone around a bowl of ramen, the new age thing is when you want to say something, you're probably going to go reach for your phone and fact check yourself before you say it. As opposed to saying, well, I only encountered this once, but this is what I think it is. What do you think? And the other person is probably going to say, why do you think that's important? That's kind of interesting. Or like, what makes you think of this right now? As opposed to, wait, are you sure that's correct? Pulls out their phone, looks at their phone, and say, okay, hold up. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's try to find the answer to this. And then the meaning is gone. The conversation, the moments has disappeared in the conversation. That, in my age, like 20 years ago, our table conversations weren't about that. It is often just, oh, that's a funny thing you say. Like, we were more focused on being in the moment. And I think that's the new thing that I want to promote. I want to promote that people can be in the moment as opposed to concerning themselves with the world all the time. Conversations and interactions are personal, and I hope they are personal in a way that it's positive forward, right? Anyways, slight digression. Okay, so this guy got a little bit better feedback. He thought his instant ramen was a garbage, by the way. This guy here thought his instant ramen was garbage, and he was giving him tough love to push the kid further to trying hard. And Kiryu agrees. You suppose? Yep. I can tell you put a lot into this. And besides, the marrow thickens out the flavor. So, yeah, I think it should be fine. But that ain't the kind of response any self-respecting chef would want to hear. I need your honest to goodness opinion. That's the deep cut right there. I didn't plan it, but that's the deep cut right there. It's a coincidence. It's still not worthy of Kyushu #1 star, is it? Well, I would say you did a great job in bringing out the bone marrow flavor. But that signature tonkotsu taste we're known for here, your version is a slight overbearing. If you can figure out how to tone that down just a notch, the ramen should still have the strong kick to it, but in a way that balanced by the texture of the bone marrow. So the flavors should be complementary. Alright, then I shall return with a superior sample. Just you wait. Oh, hold on. Where are you running off to? To Kyushu? I want to learn how to make the ultimate tonkotsu broth. I'm going to the birthplace of tonkotsu ramen. That's pretty. That's passion right there. I guarantee I'll be back with a perfect solution, and it's gonna knock your socks off. Just wait. Youth. Passionate youth. Can you believe that kid? It's like he never stands still. Passion. So he's already put together a new sample. He sure is dedicated. And he was talking about you too. Said he saw some kind of vision thanks to how you fought. Wonder what that was. Maybe I'll add more heat this time around. So as a callback, the bone marrow problem, Kiryu basically crushed some bones literally by punching people out, and that inspired the kid to think about crushing the bone marrow so that it better emulsifies in the instant ramen. So you powderize the bones, and that's what they're referring to. Kiryu crushed some people's bones, and the kid was like, aha, crushed bones, that's the key to the bone marrow. Not crushing the bones, you know, create higher surface area, and higher surface area interacts with a solution better or quicker, you know, colligative property for chemistry, things like that. But instead, I mean, Kiryu is kind of absent-minded. He often forgets what he, but you know, it's fine. The kid literally told him how him bashing face inspired him. And also maybe he'll add more heat this time around. I don't know if that's a heat reference, like the heat action, but we'll see. We'll just wait. We'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, what do you be having? Can I actually even eat anything? Wait, did I eat everything here? No, I haven't. Chashu. Classic. How much does that actually heal? Nope. I'm full. Okay. Alright. So, am I gonna bump into the kid out here? No. If I had to guess... Oh. Well, if I had to guess I was gonna get attacked by an angry punk, the answer is yes. I'm also trying to digress a little bit more often because I think that's kind of my brand at the moment. That resonates with people. So I kind of feel like when people are being in the moment, they tend to focus more on negative feeling. Yes. It's a human condition. That is, I would have to agree with you. Like it's, things that happen more frequently around someone's life, that mere exposure of the high frequency occurrence of feedback tends to numb, people in general, like human observations. So things that stick out tends to be highlighted or are more emphasized. So when it is difficult to argue sometimes in this perspective, but generally speaking, a negative feeling is less consistently occurring in a conversation that's living in the moment than a positive experience, or what that positive experience over time can become is indifferent experience. So for example, every time you get up in bed, right? Like you go to bed, you get up, right? Every single day. When you get up, that's for someone that has trouble sleeping or getting up after sleeping, that would be the positive experience. But that positive experience over time, when you persistently get up with a great positive experience, that positive experience will become less noticeable. But when you have a bad day of sleeping and you have trouble getting up, that occurs rarer, usually speaking. And that sticks out more than the one that's more frequent. But if you sleep and have a negative experience consistently, like it even happens with negative experiences. When you have trouble sleeping and it becomes a high consistent frequency, it becomes less negative because you cope with it, right? It's a balance, it's a compromise of how human beings rationally and intuitively cope with high frequency events, even with negativity. It's one of the strengths and also the drawbacks when you desire it. So, for example, coping is a form of normalizing something that may be negative or positive, but we don't ever think about coping as mitigating the impact of positive experiences. Typically, we desire positive experiences, and that's what's called a habit. Instead, we use the phrase a habit. And when it's a healthy habit, we we just call it a habit. If it's a negative habit, we call it coping. In my opinion, like typically those are the words that are associated. But what it's the underlying principle is that the human condition is when you are exposed to something with high consistent frequency, you notice them less. You become potentially indifferent or non-observant or more passively participating in them now. For example, being able to walk. When you were a little kid, the first time you walk, you might not remember the feeling, but it was probably glorious. And then you're as a kid, you like walk everywhere. You try your best to be as promiscuous as possible. So you walk even when your parents want you to sit down. But then, years go by, walking is not so amazing anymore because we do it every single day. It doesn't stop us from intellectually being aware. It's amazing that we can still walk, or we have the ability to walk, or the ability to automatically breathe, or so there are a lot of things that are automated and occur with high frequency. So in conversations, usually the thing that sticks out a lot are the negative things, because we spend most of our time protecting ourselves by focusing on positive things to dwarf the negative things. So when you're in a swarm of positive things, those things have less impact, significantly, like in recent memory, than negative feel. If you're really negative, like for example, the opposite is true, it's just not common for gathering. The conditions, circumstances, sorry, excuse me. The circumstances doesn't promote the opposite very often. Like for example, if you meet a friend and have a conversation together, you're meeting because something negative happened. But it does happen. A grieving or mourning, not grief, like grief post grief in mourning. So when you have a funeral, that's when you expect a centralized negative feeling that is consistent between everyone. So the positive sentiments end up becoming extremely heightened and memorable. So that's one of the few situations where systemically in that conversation, in that environment, it's normalizing negative feelings. So when you go into mourning, it becomes comforting overall because the positive feelings stick out. The sermons, the remembering someone's wonderful legacy. So those things stick out at the funerals and mournings because all the negative feeling is just normalized. So that's kind of the reverse situation. And often that plays into pretty much everything because it's a basic human condition, in my opinion. It's a fundamental thing that humans do. And it's you can be aware of it. It doesn't stop you from doing it, kind of thing. So the thing about the stuff that you understand about human condition is it's a natural state that happens and checks out a lot. However, you can intellectually observe it or think about it. It won't stop your feelings from happening, right? You can try really hard. With practice, you get to choose if you want it to dramatically affect you, which for me, I still embrace it. So for me, what I deliberately do is when I want to experience a positive one or negative feelings in conversations or in an event, I throw myself in a place that I can't predict it. So often, if I want to feel a positive feeling, here's the big brain thing. And you've mentioned an example, you've shared an example once. What is a great example of a place filled with negative feelings, but ultimately the positive feeling comes out on top? When you do something very, very difficult and you have no semblance of competence, like learning a new skill, and at the end of the day, the following day or the over time, the one things that stick out so significantly is the positive feeling of improvement. When you're doing something you're really, really good at, and you do it every single day, you are more likely to come out negative in the feelings. But you can still intellectually know you're improving. It doesn't stop you from feeling like garbage. So, what is a great example? An OSU player, top 500, been grinding all day long, and they got like 1 PP. It's heightened because the reinforcement of negative feelings in a context in which you have normalized all the positive feelings because it happens consistently, that's why the negative feeling heightens. So when you become a specialist, often you continue to gravitate towards the stuff that keeps reminding you do this all the time. That no longer gives you feedback. Now you get only feedback from being reminded that you didn't get better at it. That's the very classical example of, yeah, but you can still do this. And then it takes another person who doesn't experience that to remind that person. And it's still an uphill battle. So you go up to a top 500 guy, right? You know who I'm talking about right now at this point. And you say, wow, but you're still a monster. Like, you can consistently look at that act. It's incredible. And then you try to tell them, like, that's incredible because you have not normalized it. Like me as a person telling this person that you're extraordinary, I have not normalized what it feels like to be that consistent. So I can provide the context like, that's extraordinary. You have to remind yourself you're extraordinary. It doesn't stop the other person who spent almost their entire time. Yeah. So it so here is what I mean by the benefits of being aware of these things. It's not going to stop you from feeling it, like initially, distinctively, or stop you from doing these things because it's human condition. But it does give you enough awareness to, when you feel really depressed or you feel stuck or something, it gives you some semblance of control to know it is natural to feel that way. But at the same time, it also gives you the power to tweak it a little whenever you feel like you need a tweak. So for me, instead of doing something that I know I'm really become skilled at, but it no longer gives me the feeling that I'm good at something, I start doing something I'm terrible at and watch how incredibly good I feel when I get just a little bit better at something I'm critically terrible at. So that's kind of like the mix. So intellectually, over time, you can choose to offset what you normally have. You're taking natural advantage of understanding pretty much how your mind works in general. At least that's how I'm portraying it. And it's not easy. It is going to vary between individuals, but the context is not what we're talking about. It's the fundamentals that we're talking about. So the when I talk about human condition, that's what I mean by the phrase human condition. You're learning. I like to focus on applying understanding human condition and applying it to the context that people have. So then you enable someone to find whatever context that's relevant to them to apply these methods. And if they work, it's just one tool that allows you to flip any of your context to your advantage, right? So that's kind of the idea. I'm not an expert in it. I just observe certain things and hope that suggesting it may help them. So in no way am I saying they are the human condition without a doubt in my mind. Is they may likely be because I have observed these. So I'm not saying that everyone, this is like the juice or the life hack, but that's kind of the idea. So if you ever find yourself in that situation, it's that's you've made an observation about it all the time, just it wasn't provided in the context that is relevant to you or important to you. So when we talk about like what you call it, Josh and I talk about self-help books, right? And the importance of self-help books. The thing is, as much as you want to talk about the human condition, which is very fundamental, and people repackage it all the time, including myself, because if I need to teach someone something about a subject or get them out of their comfort zone and stuff, I still use the basic human conditions or like the human conditions that we know of consistently, and then you spin the context in it. What stops people from seeing that it may be fundamentally related is that whoever the person you're listening to or whoever you're reading or whatever context you're observing, it didn't provide the context that's relevant to you. So often I dig for people's context and then I use their context to frame around the human condition so that it makes it, oh yeah, so now you can see the connection between the two. It's kind of like the thing that I always look for. So when someone asks me, well, you don't have to understand what mainstream stuff is, or you don't have to understand what someone likes if you know what the truths are. Like, well, you can't convey a truth if that person doesn't comprehend you. Like, for example, if you knew that to get better is to do X, Y, and Z, so you just say that, it's like, these are the facts. You can't reach a person if you don't place it in a context that they can understand it. And that's the difference, in my opinion, between someone who's effective at teaching, educating, and talking than someone who is factually accurate. That's great. You can be a genius. You remember all the details. You know all the facts. It doesn't improve your teaching ability, because a teaching ability is interpersonal. Conversations, businesses, those things have skills that go beyond facts. And to me, that's my call in life, in my opinion. I want people to not feel like they need to know everything. They just need to know who they're talking to. And that's kind of right in front of you. So if you have the tools to do that, insecurity is just, if you're able to express that, you have plenty of time to look up facts. That's kind of the idea. And being in a skilled state is being in a skilled specialist state is a great counterexample to what a lot of people do in conversations, where they see like, oh, we had a great conversation until, yeah, it really sucks for this guy. Like, he just shared and I can't help but think about how miserable this person is. True. But it's also related to someone who practices really, really hard and they're really good at it, but they no longer feel that they're good at it. That it's the human condition that's happening there is relatable between the two situations. And those are the two most common things, like one of the most common things that happen online. You're either very, very good at something and you hate yourself because you're not getting any better anymore, or are you? You don't know anymore. You can't, you haven't desensitized yourself to remembering. Here's one of the ways to get out of that rut, right? If it's really hurting you, like you really basically feel like you're not improving anymore, the dialogue that you typically get if there's a state that's happening is you try something that you're really bad at, right? Or you play something you really don't like. This is a good one. You absolutely love doing this one thing, but over time you're just beating yourself up. It's like, it's always negative feelings now. But do something you dislike and it will actually heighten when you return to something you do like. So if you've forgotten how good the thing that you like makes you feel, do something you don't like, and it will kind of sort of desensitize you or resensitize you to the old stimuli because you had too much of it, right? It's become normalized, but you're desensitizing yourself to all the things you're typically expecting, and you're in response when it occurs again, it feels really good. So um I don't want to use this phrase because it's kind of a myth phrase, so I'm gonna use this very non-contextually because I think it's kind of misleading. The idea of detoxing. So you're sensitizing and desensitizing your neurochemical responses. It's not, the detoxing thing would suggest one is bad and one is good. That's not the case. It's using how your body naturally responds to things. So when you get too much feedback on something you know how to do, it will no longer be special. It will become less special because your body's protective mechanism is to normalize something that happens a lot. For example, if you stab yourself in the shoulder over and over again with a needle, at some point that pain is going to feel less painful. It's a defensive mechanism. Coping is a defensive mechanism, but habit formation is also part of that defense mechanism. You create habits and passively do things because that task is required rapidly. So like if you need to go out for a run, you turn that into a habit, it'll become more and more efficient. But because it becomes more and more efficient, is less and less taxing and noticeable to you anymore. So it becomes less and less effort. And when it becomes less and less effort, well, you're just not doing a lot of work. So when you don't do a lot of work, it's less rewarding. So that's kind of the thing. And the biggest thing that I've tried for a while that kind of works, I'm not sure if I've narrowed it down for myself, and I don't know really how to portray this to other people, except for a few people. You probably could guess who they are. Where if you're interested in completion, right? Like if your interest is like, getting accomplishments, that feels so good, and it's infrequent and whatnot. One of the greater challenges, in my opinion, that occurs more often in people's lives is how to get grinding something feel more rewarding consistently to yourself. So how can you get high effort grinding? So, and I'm not saying, we're not talking about facts, like how hard you are really grinding. I'm talking about how to make grinding feel like you are putting in a lot of effort. Because grinding is not a form of effort that most people perceive, because you are repeating something you know you can do, and you're just slightly trying to improve it. You're refining it. But when you get to the period of grinding, you're passively iterating stuff, except for the little, like the far less difference. So, for example, Osu, a good example of Osu grinding, right, is you have like a 10,000 pp player. Say you forgot the value of grinding, of being a 10,000 pp grinder. You are only concerned, your memory and your emotions only respond to anything beyond 10,000 pp. And what I mean by that is when you get more pp beyond 10,000, that 1 pp, or maybe like 5 performance points above 10,000, will emotionally elicit a feeling, negative, positive, what have you, generally negative, because 5 performance points is sometimes not enough stimuli. That 5 pp will be far more significant than for remembering that you've done 10,000 pp worth of skill grinding over and over again just to get the 5 pp. It's like reminding yourself, hey, you do know you're performing at a level you can't possibly ever perform at any given day a few years ago. So today, when I was running, it's my second day of running the 2.5 miles, um, which is, how do I do this? 3.2. It's like 3.7 kilometers. I'm guessing it's somewhere around 3.7 or 3.8 kilometers. I'm normalizing it to 5 kilometers. The United States is kind of a little weird, or running in general internationally is kind of a little weird. You have the main event that most people run in the shortest distance, when it comes to distance running, is 5 kilometers, but people tend to use miles to measure up to 5 kilometers, but then it became 5 kilometers because it's easier to remember 5,000 kilometers than 3.2 miles. But anyways, it's 2.5 miles, around 3.9 kilometers, something like that. And when I pass, I run a route. I run this route 5 times. It's a 5 loop. It's a half-mile loop. That's why I use miles for the measurement. When I loop around this route, right when I get back to my starting position, it's half a mile. So instead of using kilometers, I use miles because it's easier to remember by multiplying. So whenever I'm looping around, the moment I get to my second loop and I get to 1 mile, I remind myself, yo, 6 months ago, I would be dying right now. Like, I would be barely getting across that second loop. Like, I'd be huffing, my heart might be skipping a beat, like rapid beating. Like, that's kind of why I started again. So on the second loop, I'm like, dude, I didn't even break a sweat. Like, my body was at like cold because it's slightly nippy outside. Then when we get to the fourth loop, which is at the 2 mile point, I'm like, okay, I'm feeling it. I'm warming up. It's like, so I'm reminding myself all the things that I am doing progressively past the point I started. And that's not something you have to do alone in Osu, right? One of the great things about game design is that you get reminded of that. Like a developer, in my opinion, like games like this, that's why Yakuza is like filling my jam right now. To end this digression a little bit quickly, completionist things like this. When you look through this, right? Tasks like this list, it reminds you that you have done this. And then whenever I play a new Yakuza game, when I go into the Yakuza game, I am literally and figuratively reminded of everything that I've done up to this point. And then the way they do sub stories, and they're constantly calling back stuff, and then the story is constantly calling back to the story. It's constantly reminding you of legacy, and that's reinforcing. Hey, it's like, hey, you might have forgotten this, but you already did this. Like, hey, this UFO catcher really sucks, but you already did this like 3 times under a different condition. So that's kind of the feedback that I am using to make the grind actively participating and rewarding. That's to me, if I had a life hack, it's not, probably not a life hack. And like, I don't want to make it sound like you just do this and your whole life changes around. But one of the great drivers of happiness, in my opinion, or consistent happiness, is finding ways to maximize how good you feel about the thing you do most in your life, with the highest frequency. And a lot of people would say something like, oh, if you're like a gamer, right? Oh, the thing that I do most is gaming, right? Because I'm a gamer. Like, well, no, we're not talking about the context. We're talking about the human condition that applies most to your life. And one of the things that apply most, in my opinion, and I have yet to find a really strong counter argument. So each day, I'm trying to see if I can rebuttal this claim that I have, this notion, because I could still make my life happier if it's not true, right? I could find other solutions. But the current thing that I hold strongly and I believe is that 70, and I'm going to say more than half your life, it's uncontested. The thing, the activity, the emotional task, and the intellectual thing that you do most are the things you do automatically or intuitively. So when you find ways to maximize the things you repetitively do, you are tackling those tasks that are guaranteed to happen throughout your life. So you're maximizing them, or you're constantly refining them, and they take up probably the most portion of your life. So if you can maximize those or continue to improve those, you get the biggest bang for your buck on improving your lifestyle. So what is it? What do you think it is? For me, the first one near the top of the list is eating. If you are a very depressed person, if you're struggling with feeling happy or something, the first thing you probably want to think about is your sleep and your eating, because those 2 tasks will consume the vast majority of your life. If you are not working on those, it is worth at least investing some way of making those things become a net positive for you, or at least a net positive from your current state. So if you absolutely hate eating and you think it's a maintenance, from my teenager life to now, one of the biggest changes in my life is finding interest in eating and how to maximize the positivity that's associated with eating. Make it a reason. And I will give you an example of what that turning point was. My turning point for appreciating why eating is important is because I get to meet with friends. I get to stop thinking about work and listening to stories my friends have. It could be a negative story, it could be their gripe or they're complaining about money. It's just something that isn't my problem. Like, what I mean is, I don't have to be broiled and swimming in my own problems. So social eating was the reason I became very dedicated to maximizing how much I know about food, how much I know about cooking, what goes where, what are the good places, what is my system in determining what is a great place to eat at, why I like planning to where we eat at. That's kind of how I maximize eating. For sleeping, I'm still working on that, obviously. So like, I have routines, meditate when I shower to time with my sleeping, when I work out to improve my sleeping. So those are the things that you're attempting to work on over time, and they will often drive your overall mental state and well-being to enable you to do the things that you think, in my opinion, and I would say most commonly, people misunderstand what is consuming most of their life. So a lot of times people would focus on things like what they're doing immediately. So like being good at a game, right? Oh, this is my game. Like, how do I get good at it? Focus more, practice even harder, drive yourself in the ground even more. Like, well, how often do you actually play this game, and how much of the practice is actually consuming your life in this scope? So when you think about practicing, it's like, well, let's see, this is really, really hard, so I only practice like 30 minutes a day, right? So the best I can do is the best I can do in those 30 minutes. So how else can you support that 30 minutes? Well, you got to make sure you're rested. That involves improving your rest. You got to make sure you're eating well so you're in a good mood. Both of those contribute to your mood, and the mood impacts your performance. So how are you going to optimize 30 minutes? It's such a short window every single day of your life when 80% to 90% of the time you're in misery. Like all the other stuff in your life is unoptimized, or not when I mean optimize, I'm not meaning capitalize like maximize in a way. I'm saying improving over time. So without those foundations, yeah, sure, you could say I practiced every day 30 minutes and that was the reason why I got better. Yes. But how much better could you have become if you holistically improved your health, your resting, your spirit, your like when someone feels good, it means to be in peak performance. It's not to be in peak performance for the task. It's to be in peak performance overall for your health. So when an athlete performs well, it's all of the above. And the task you're specifically doing almost represents a really tiny portion. And this is backed, in my opinion. When I mean backed, this coincides with research. And what I mean by research is what we understand currently about the methodology that help fitness and performance. Often, the thing that is most consistent in improving fitness is the health of the person. So a lot of times it deals with minimizing while increasing efficiency of the exercise or the thing you're doing, but not overworking nor underworking. So a lot of times when people say like, how do you get stronger in a gym? Well, 3 sets, 7 to 8 reps each set. Like, but what if I did 50? Yeah, you'll definitely get stronger for sure. But what could you do with all that time that you just added to your workout? Well, you could rest more. You could eat better. You could probably walk out and touch grass and see the sun a little bit. That's kind of the idea. So you do the task, but the task has such gigantic diminishing returns at the cost of what your body has to do. And the human condition fits that same way. What is a human condition? You sleep and you eat. So when focusing on the human condition is a great way to get some answers while not having to ask yourself, oh no, but what if this happened? What if this happened? That's worrying about context. So you're constantly worrying about context of all the possible 8 billion scenarios that would dethrone your things. But there are fundamentals about humans, things like eating and sleeping. So one of the most successful things I can usually do on top of helping someone who's struggling, like for example, someone coming to me and like, I'm having trouble studying, and this happened quite a bit over my professional career. Like they're like, I just don't get this stuff. Like, okay, tell me a little bit more about yourself. Like, what's interesting to you? And then my goal was to try to find something that they do more often than studying, right? Like specifically how they're studying, and bending that material to something they are doing already consistently successfully. So for one thing that people love, at least personally in my opinion, is gaming. Gaming was one of the things that is still an untapped resource in my opinion, where kids just play games more than they read textbooks. So how they successfully get that endorphin and dopamine, well, technically dopamine response from video games while integrating the task to learn something. And spawning from that is what I'm saying here today. Like this thing that I've rehearsed a lot. It's to contextualize the gaming to a different task. So when you want to understand how your mind works, which is 99.9% of your functionality, it's not 99. When you sleep, maybe is arguable, but you're trying to, when you do a task, okay, gaming, you've already done this. You got to this phase 2 of the boss. Okay, but what can you learn within the grinding? What can you learn about yourself within the grinding? So, for example, I could describe reading a textbook the way I learn how to play the mini games in Yakuza. I could read a textbook and describe how reading a textbook, how I approach reading a textbook, is relevant to how I solve a problem in Yakuza. It's not exactly those examples, but what I'm trying to demonstrate is you can lift something you understand and transplant it by understanding the process, and focusing on that process may be the start of how you normalize reward and effort from grinding, because grinding is the biggest source of time you can possibly think of. And when you start using that word grind, the daily grind, the eating grind, the sleeping grind, the video game grind, grinding takes up way more time than getting lucky or enjoying something or liking something. Like what I'm saying is, generally speaking, the words we say when we say we like something, we dislike something, they're so short-lived compared to the things we passively live through life not appreciating anymore. And that's anything that deals with something that occurs very frequently, which is literally, in my opinion, grinding. Grinding something takes a long time. Literally. Have you tried grinding things down? It takes way longer than other methods. So grinding is a slow process, and that process, if you understand how you get dull as a human being, that's where all your time is. So anything that you feel like you're grinding, I highly encourage, if you're in a place that you're not entirely happy with, like say, this game only makes me feel bad about myself, it's probably the grinding part. Like what I mean is, whatever part you feel you spend the most time with is probably the least rewarding part. So how do you change that? How do you make it a net positive? So how do I, because one of my favorite parts of Yakuza is statistically, and I'm pretty confident on this, is statistically one of the worst received part of Yakuza in this game. And one of them is Mahjong. Mahjong is, like, I've been scoping out the Yakuza community, or like whatever the content community is available. The biggest consensus is that Mahjong is the worst grind part. And I found it to be one of the best parts. And that's what I mean. Grinds are rewarding to me. Accomplishments like doing one takes or getting that one completion, it's less so. It's not as much. So what I'm doing, it's a natural consequence of how I made myself a lot happier in life. but you don't get it's a balance. You don't get both worlds. So while you're actively practicing one, you're kind of not doing the other. So like if I'm spending most of my time trying to optimize my grind for nice feelings and stuff, I'm not using that time to focus on getting good at specialized tasks. So no, I've become effectively dumber in science. I've become effectively dumber in my metric system. I don't use those things because those things involve things that I don't do very often. I haven't done science very often. My job is not being a scientist anymore. So I don't do them very often. And therefore, they become under practice. But while I'm doing that, I'm no longer feeling sad about it or like focused on it and trying to prevent the inevitable. I'm not forcing myself to spend time on things I don't spend time on anymore. And you might be, and that's one of the biggest cognitive dissonance. Hot take here. There's just so that the digression is going a bit long. The hot take is the thing you think you spend a lot of time on. I would say the vast majority of people vastly underestimate the thing that they think they spend the most time on. That's the hot take. And getting them to realize that is enough for them to figure it all out on their own. Because I do truly believe the vast majority of people have confidence enough as long as they're given the spark of awareness. When you think you love and breathe Osu, you do not. You eat and sleep way more than you can ever play Osu. So start there, in my opinion. And what I mean is, this is for individuals who don't feel like they have balance in their life, like a net positive in their life. If you are getting worse and worse, and you're saying you love something and it makes you feel really good, but you're getting worse and worse, it can't be the thing that you think is helping you, right? Logically, you can't possibly, if I appeal to someone's logic when they're emotionally compromised, it's not going to help, right? Someone's feeling depressed, they really want to do this thing they love, but they can't do it all the time. So the truth is, the thing that they're doing is causing it. It's taking up too much time to reach that point while not deviating time for the other things. So if you want to actively enjoy the thing you love even more, you gotta address the things that are literally pulling or figuratively pulling you down net negative. So when you go to do something net negative, use a net positive approach. So when I need to go and get a job, I no longer feel like the job is going to pull my lifestyle down because I have so much net positive that I set myself up to tackle that. So when you go to an interview, it's not you have to do the interview, it's I choose to do the interview when I'm ready for the interview. So whenever a problem comes to me or when someone gives me a problem, I rest assured I will find a way. I will constantly feel like, nah, I'm up for the challenge. So whenever you start getting into that position where you feel like you're not up for the challenge or you have to get lucky for it to be successful, you're at a net positive for most of your life. Or currently your life is at a net positive. You do not have enough buffer space is what I'm going to call it. Buffer space to take on more responsibility. So your goal is to create the net positive before you take on new things. Like today, this very moment, if I hop into an interview, I am okay with any job that I take because right now my life is a gigantic net positive. And I will only take on more responsibility when I understand that I have net positives to buffer it. I am overall happy enough to take on negative responsibility. So when all that's said and done, it goes all the way back to my previous digression about the other sub story in this game the other day about the guy who was going to commit suicide because he was in financial ruins. He was in a ginormous net negative, and he because he feels he's a nice person and really compassionate, he tried to help another friend when they were in net negative. So the likelihood of that succeeding is very low. It still can succeed, but it's far less likely than if that person was doing well and they were going to help someone who's not doing well. So that's the goal. And yeah, it sucks that even if you want to help someone very nice, like you're very nice and you're compelled to help someone, in that compromised state, you're thinking it can't possibly get any worse, right? You're in a compromised state where you're net negative, so your perspective is, well, if I help someone, there's no way they can feel as crummy as me because the person I'm helping probably has the same problem. So if you help someone with the perspective that your normal is that net negative, you can't possibly improve upon that. Like that's what you're going to do. You're going to normalize them to your net negative. You hope there are situations that it'll work. That person is in bigger deep doo-doo than you are. So therefore, whatever you do will maybe help them improve their state. But are you actually helping them improve beyond your state? You're incapable of it at the moment because you have not addressed your own problems. So the idea is, as a teacher, as an instructor, as a coach, as someone who has a human responsibility, the first responsibility is knowing where your capacity is first. So I realized that when I was maybe like 24, 25, when I realized I've been burning out really, really hard. And my career goal and job was to help other people burn efficiently, right? Like get them to learn and be passionate. But I'm a crummy person. Like I'm feeling crummy, I'm burning out, I'm exhausted. What if I really took it seriously, like if I really am concerned with teaching someone, if I how can a person who's burning out and doing all the things that are causing them to burn out advise someone else who is looking to have the same success? You're pretty much ensuring that whatever you provide for them, they're going to burn out just like you in the same, like your perspective is locked when you're emotionally compromised. So that's it's super deep cut, but that goes all the way back to my teenage years up till now, and I'm still thinking it's still true, like today. Like I'm still haven't found or met or maybe encountered someone who would reasonably provide an argument that pretty much everything I said just now is highly unreasonable and it's illogical. I would welcome opponents to criticize that so I can refine what I'm saying over time to be more beneficial. But this is, in my opinion, if I had a magnus opus, right, or opus magnus, my book, if I ever go to write something, would largely center around this idea that for higher quality of life in general is pulling the first task is to pull up a mental book or a notebook and write down what are you doing most of your life, like on a daily basis or on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis. Get someone else to say that they agree with you. What are you doing to improve those things to someone who is struggling with balance? And that's what I would say. If you're healthy already, if you found a balance, if you want to do the exercise, you'll probably find that, yeah, most of the stuff you can say about yourself is probably catered towards the overall time expenditure of your activities. That's kind of where my hypothesis is leading. So If you're feeling like you're okay and you're really happy and things are working, don't fix it if it ain't broke. That kind of thing. But if you're spiraling net negative, you take the reins by addressing the thing that you do most. And as a fun activity, if you're a maximizer, right? To flip the script, if you're someone who's happy, but you want to get happier or become more quote unquote successfuler or more successful, I don't, I couldn't think of the word I was saying, but more successful in your life personally, like for your own context, the exercise is to maximize the things you're spending most of your time doing. And that's where you're going to get your big bang for your buck. Because you only have 24 hours in a day. So when your day cycles, your mood cycles, all that stuff, all the facts, biological stuff that's known, circadian rhythm and whatnot. So within that 24-hour cycle, you can continue to work on getting even happier than you are happy. Like go from a +1 to a +5, and then a +6, +7, and this is going to be a hyperbolic statement. Everything else will just follow. So, for example, once you enable yourself into a positive state, your insecurities fly out the window, your hesitation, reservations, and then you'll be able to open more opportunities, in my opinion. When you have set yourself up with a foundation of net positives, great eating habits, resting, it's irrelevant how competent you are at the time, because you'll become naturally more competent by being able to tackle as many tasks as you want. You have the net positive to encounter anything. So when I go on stream, like for example, I am constantly talking. You no longer retreat to a grinding state. So when I turn on Twitch, I log in, I start the game, I go to my routine, I'm at an incredible net positive. The thing that can hold me back is literally physically. When my voice dies out, when I'm thirsty, when I'm coughing, when I have allergies, those are things I'm trying to mitigate but can't control, right? I can't control if I have allergies. That's unfortunate. But I'm at a great net positive that when I tackle a task, I'm net positive. So when someone says hello and shares an opinion, my net positive mind will tackle that one task with all my weight. So I'm no longer saying things like, hi, oh, how are you? And that's it. That's someone who's barely net positive or net negative addressing a stranger, because they no longer have enough energy or willingness or anything to commit to something. And as a person who streams, as a content creator who streams or make videos, when they go into the process of making it, this is also possibly a tall statement. The successful people are those who are net positive going in. And that goes to another topic that I've digressed on before, which is to live with intent, to make intentful actions. When someone sees me angry, like, I don't know, like Amon kicks my butt, or like I'm complaining about the poker odds or the gambling odds in the mini games, I am intentionally choosing to be in that state. It's not making me frustrated or angry because I didn't have control over it and I don't want to do it. I'm literally choosing to do it. Games are a choice. So if a game gives you a net negative experience, you are, unfortunately, this is kind of victim blaming, you choose to be in that state. So you also have the power to stop being in that state. Whether you choose to do the same thing and find a better way to make it happy for you, or you stop doing it. So that's kind of the two alternatives. But for me, it's the former than the latter. I prefer not to stop doing it. I prefer to elevate myself so high that there isn't a task that can net negative me compared to my net positive. So I'm willing to do most things when I understand it because there isn't much that can bring net negative things to me. It can be super negative, but I have enough buffer space. And that's kind of what open mindedness is to me. How do you measure open mindedness? Ask yourself how net positive you are. If you are 20 plus 20 like plus 20 net positive, and all the tasks, even talking about religion and politics, is like -5, you'll do it. You'll talk as long as you need for you to be to accomplish a task. That's how net positive you are. That's how open-minded you are. If you are closed-minded, it means you don't want to hear it, right? Like, no, I'm in a state. No, I don't want to hear your thing. Like, I disagree with you. I just don't want to hear it. Well, you're just not positive enough and secure enough, right? Security is proportional to positivity or the net positive in your life. Willingness to entertain someone who fundamentally disagrees with you because they're problematic. You don't want to deal with it. You don't want to tolerate it. You don't want to learn from it. That's kind of the idea. And as a testament, I'm only going to say this once in a while because I don't like saying what I'm doing. I prefer to just do it. It's the reason why I stream like 8 to 10 hours a day and I don't stop talking in the 8 to 10 hours a day. It takes me like 6 hours ish, in like 8 to 10 hours, including sleep, to get ready to be turned 100% all the time for like 10 hours straight a day. My mind is like wired 10 hours a day. Like it's just on fire. When stream goes off, it's still pretty wired. So the idea is I have maximized my healthcare, my self-help portion, like eating and like looking forward to eating, sleeping, exercising, that when I go to do some tasks, I don't stop until I decide to stop. And how long that is reflects how efficient I am. Maybe like 2 years ago, even within the Twitch things, like I've been on Twitch for 5 years. Maybe like for most people, 2 years in, they realize their viewership doesn't go up and whatnot. They started focusing on the net negatives of their thing, and it sucks the life out of them. Yeah, they become net negative. In fact, a lot of times they come in net negative and pile on more net negative. That's what I mean by the whole worrying about content creators these days, where they run from stressors by going to streaming only to pile on more stressors. And then when that fails, all the old stressors pile on top of the current stressor. For me, I started streaming when I was positive, but it wasn't that great because it was in a time when I was really low. But today, this day, right now, I've learned from my 5 years of Twitch streaming on and off to establish a net positive, like a great net positive, to the point where I can get on every day and I have something to talk about. The moment I start going net negative is the moment you'll see that one day you pop in, no one's watching, and I'm not talking to myself anymore, or I'm not doing the same things I'm doing because they don't work anymore. So you stop doing them. There's no record of old videos, but when I started, I still talked way less than this, like way less than this, even though I would say most of it was still the similar content, like the similar ideas and iterations. But today, because I added more things on, now I'm thinking about videos and YouTube studio, like the stuff that I'm doing for the channel and whatnot. it has made it even exponentially more driven. Like I am more, it's a lot of work, but since I've already been working at it for 5 years, it's like only a net positive now. So all the daily grinds, the editing, the looking at stuff has become incredibly net positive. And I'm going to continue to do it. So that's kind of the idea. Anyways, long digression. You'll probably see this up somewhere in one of the videos. I'm trying to sort out some stuff. But yeah, big digression. But anyways, I don't even know if you wanted to hear any of that. And because of that, I need to go to the bathrooms. I'll be right back. I need a bathroom break. All right. All right. We can do a little bit more. And then, man, that topic could go anywhere. But, all right. Um, okay, so the guy went to Kyushu, right? So that means Kyushu, I hope, is where Okinawa is, I suppose. Uh, do I need to go to Okinawa? Probably. Okay. So, what else do I have? Oh, I could do some hitmen things beforehand. Yeah, we did those. So, where is the HLA at? Where is HLA? Where are you, HLA? Uh, that's not it. Hmm. They converted a dungeon. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm supposed to like go to a taxi and it takes me to it. I remember some of the context is that Kashiwagi converted something, maybe Osaka Castle or something. I don't know. I know it's those are the fortune teller girls. Eh, Hold up. Is it outside of Kamurocho? No. The answer is no. So it's somewhere here. Where is the HLA building? It's definitely not Dragon Palace. Oh wait, it could be the blue building. Oh, there it is. I totally forgot about blue. Blue can be a area. Okay, so it's right in the middle. It's where the shrine, or not where the shrine is. This is just the back alley. Whoa, what's up with that suit? You trying to copy me? You're trying to copy Kiryu here, mister? Oh, okay. I'm just kidding. Off screen. Okay. Okay, fine. Whoa. Calm down. I'm just farming you for heat here. You need to calm down. Okay. Look at that suit. That's practically what he wore before until they like grayed out his shirt. Like, it's just a color shifted Kiryu suit. Look at that. Oh, except for the shoes. He's wearing black shoes. Not cool. Okay, so they repurposed this place. Go in here. The restaurant is shut down. Guess I'll have to go. Oh, you have to enter from the back. Here we go. The dungeon. Oh, hey. Wait, are the guys here? The three dudes that we... Or is this just dressing? It's just dressing. Okay. A loud foot noise. Footstep noise. Okay. Oh, okay. So we talked to this guy. Who are Kiryu-san? What would you like to do now? View requests. This is all the hit. Okay. Holy heck. Alright. Atsu the Executioner, huh? Sure. Ahe Boulevard. Got it. Can I accept more than one? Oh. Dang it. We can't. So we have to come back. Alright. Taihei Boulevard is the street in front of the Millennium Tower. Oh wait, there's a big, like, bullseye. Oh my gosh, it's all the way over there. I've got, there's a bullseye sign for, like a target sign. A mark. That's the word I'm looking for. A mark for all the hitman. Alright. One moment. Gotta pick this up. Don't mind me. That looks like Batsu, the hitman. What are you doing? It's your own darn fault for joining the Yakuza. Now it's time for you to pay the price. What the heck are you talking about? Hold it right there. That's enough. Who the heck are you? You're Batsu, the hitman, aren't you? What if I am? Hey, I'll take care of this. Get out of here. Thank you. I'll never forget this. I'm pretty sure you will. You in the biz too? Not anymore. Why? Why? Would you kill me if I were? Yeah, that's right. The Yakuza have to be destroyed. That's extreme. What do you have against the Yakuza anyway? If you side with them, you're just as guilty as they are. You deserve to die too. Looks like talking isn't gonna get us anywhere. Pay for your sins, you Yakuza scum. Alright, well, vigilanteism. Yep, the Reapers. Characteristic. Is this all you do? Okay. Oh. Oh. That's a double right there. Head press is good enough, right? Bonk. Alright. That'll teach you. Alright. Finally coming to your senses? Never. I'll never forgive them. I'll never forgive them for what they did. What exactly is your problem? You were one of them once, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. When I was a kid, I joined the Yakuza. So, what happened? I was a hitman for them, and they ordered me to off key members of a rival family. Oof. They promised me a big reward and a high position in the family when my prison time was over. Spent 15 years. Oh, another clinker. Dreaming of life after the slammer. I know how that feels. Indeed, you certainly do, Kiryu. But when I finally got back to Kamurocho, the only thing waiting for me was an assassin to shut me up for good. During these 15 years, they called a truce with that rival family, and I just reminded them of the past mistakes. I managed to escape with my life, but I lost everything. Ever since then, whenever I see someone in the Yakuza, I get ticked off. Makes sense. That story of yours isn't exactly uncommon. What? Look, I understand where you're coming from. That's no reason to go around attacking people who has nothing to do with what happened to you. In fact, he's kind of doing the same thing to them. The Honest Living Association sent me to come find you. The HLA? You can talk this whole thing over there with Ibuki and figure out what to do next. Rehabilitating ex-Yakuza one at a time. Great work, Kiryu-san. I'll take it from here. Okay. Oh, let's go back. Oh. Instant go back. Great work. I'm glad you're okay. It looks like Batsu is calming down. Right now, he's talking to some HLA members in the back room. Just let him, just leave them to us. Well done. Here's your reward. Alright, money in the bank. Alright, let's take the next assignment. Let's go. Let's knock these guys out. Kotaro, Kotaro? Yeah, Kotaro, the killer. West Park. Alright, I'll be back. It'll take a minute or two. No worries. Let's go. Come on. Pick up those feet. We get to see Kiryu's chapter today. We'll do that in another 30 minutes. Dang it. Maybe a little bit less, depending on how long it takes to help these hitmen out, former hitmen. Dang it. Wow. That was a really delayed response. Holy heck. Oops. Wow, I didn't realize I could even guard that. Man, he's like a tank. He can guard sledgehammers? What the heck? I must have gotten an ability or something that I was unaware of. I mean, it breaks the guard, but usually you get knocked on your butt. Aw, are you scared? If you don't want to die, then pay up. Have mercy, I didn't do anything to you. Sorry, but your luck ran out when you crossed my path. Pay up now if you want me to let you go. That must be him, Kotaro. What's going on here? Huh? What do you want? You looking for trouble, old man? Okay. Hey, come back here. Okay. Anyway, whatever. Seeing as you crashed my party, I hope you're ready, butthead. Ready for what? I'm a professional killer. Ain't nobody in the underworld who hasn't heard about me. Actually. I never heard of you. You must be a civilian then. No, not quite. What are you, a chef or something? Yeah, not quite. Sure, dressed like one. Wait, did you just dress like a chef? That doesn't look like a chef. Does this look like a chef's uniform to you? Yeah, exactly. Well, whatever. But you got the part about me being a professional killer, right? You freaked out yet? Sorry, I don't follow. Just give me your money if you're that scared. That way, you at least make it out with your life intact. Are you listening to a word I'm saying? You're the Reaper Kotaro, right? What are you trying to accomplish here? What? How come you know my name? Did I even tell you? Wait, didn't he just say everyone in the underground knows him? And then Kiryu said, well, not quite. And then... Okay, that dialogue is a little... No, you didn't. Then, how you know about me? Why are you talking like that now? You alright? Huh? I'm a killer, so cough up some money. Give it up. You're coming with me. Wait. Oh, you don't have to fight all of them. That's kind of funny. That's hilarious. Oh, so he was just posing. That's fair. Why are you after me? Just calm down and come with me. You a cop or something? I'm with the Honest Living Association. The HLA? You mean that job placement center? More or less. Those guys, the heck do they want? We're going after a group of hitmen called the Reapers. You're one of them, right? If you know this much, I can't very well just let you take me in now, can I? Yeah, I guess that's how you see it. Darn, guess there's only one thing to do then. Oh, we still fight. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Nice stun gun. Oh, I've got to hold RB, so I quick dash in a weird way. Oh, I can't. Oh, I might. Can I tiger drop this? It's a high risk. Oh, I keep forgetting that there's that like kick thing that keeps turning his body. Alright, fine. Alright, that doesn't work. And I can't guard that, so I guess now we're just waiting for a quick step opportunity. Well, that was weird. My quick step just like completely disappeared. All right. Gotta make sure he's down. I don't want that stun gun anymore. I didn't give you much of a fight, but you got some decent moves. By going ah over and over again. Heck yeah, my teacher was a hitman named Ishin. Everyone know he's basically a god. Yeah, then why do you put on this act and threaten people for pocket change? Can't stomach killing people. Wait, what? I was fine until I left my teacher and joined the family in Kamurocho. Whenever I tried to do my work, I got scared. I just couldn't go through with it. The family threw me out, and I wound up with nowhere to go. So that's why you're doing petty gigs like this now. Yeah, anyway, it's whatever. I guess I'll let the HLA take me. And I hear they can find me work and stuff? Wait here. Wow, that resolved rather quickly. At least they take me back to the HLA. Totoro wants to rehabilitate back inside. For the time being, we can put him to work as an assistant. But first, he's got a lot to learn about manners. Indeed. Give me that money. Alright. Next mark. Let's go. Old Rags Hatsutani. Public Park 3, huh? Alright. Food. We are near Cafe Alps. Oh, come on. I just want to get some food. Don't ult me. Alright, that guy's kind of annoying. I need some heat. Whoa! Oh, he can kick. Oh, hi. He can actually break free from my leg grab. That's interesting. That's the first time that's happened. Alright, I need some food. Give me this food.
いらっしゃいませ。
Pasta stat. Yes, please. How much does that heal? Oh, that heals a lot.
ありがとう。
I don't want it to heal
い
a
らっしゃいませ。
lot. Sandwich that. Let's go. Okay. Fair enough.
ありがとうございました。
Mm-hmm. Alright. You better get out of the way. Alright, buddy. And then the teacher said she liked it. She said it looked really good. Oh, that's great. That's my guy. And you know what else? That looks like Hitman Hatsutani. He seems pretty close to that kid. Huh. He seems okay. Sorry to interrupt. Are you Hatsutani? Yeah, that's me. You have a minute? I need to talk with this man here, so why don't you head on home for today? No, I want to hang out with you. See each other again tomorrow. Come on now. Off you go. He seems like a nice guy. What do you want to talk to me about? You're one of the Reaper hitmen, aren't you? Old Rags Hatsutani? The fact that you know that nickname isn't a good sign, is it? The Honest Living Association sent me to come find you. HLA? I see. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't afford to get caught. I won't go without a fight. There's no need to fight over this. We'll just gather information on the Reapers, and we want your help. Look, even if I have my principles, I don't think I'll stoop that low. If you want me to go with you, you'll have to make me. Well, alright. It's an honest fight at least. This guy seems like a nice guy, you know? Ooh. It's got some fun. He got some fun moves. If and when he attacks. Yeah, we're relying on Tiger Drop. He has a guard. He has a rush combo break. Oh, that's fancy. Is he just gonna... Oh, come on. He always uses the... Oh, I was expecting him to use the charge fist, but he keeps going between one frame actives and... He keeps going between one frame actives and like 8 eternity actives. Alright. Now... Why is it the right trigger? I think a head press is good enough. Bonk. Alright. Head bonk's the solution, you know? Ready to go now? Stop. Stop! Leave him alone. Huh? I said leave him alone! Thanks, but I'm okay. See? Really? Really? You don't have to worry. Run along home now, okay? Okay. Who's that kid? We just ran into each other one day. Not sure who he is or where he's from. I have kids myself, you know? A boy and a girl. I bet they're just about his size. What do you mean? You bet. Aren't they your kids? In my line of work, I can't be with them, no matter how much I want to be. A friend's taking care of them now. Sound bitter about that. I used to be in the Yakuza, but my boss blamed me for a mistake he made, and I got kicked out of the family. But then, there wasn't anything like the HLA. Back then, there wasn't anything like the HLA. I had a hard time trying to find a job, and my wife died from overworking herself. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. I needed money to feed my kids. This was the only kind of work I could find. I want to make sure I can send money to them so I don't spend money on myself for clothes or weapons. Hence the name Old Rags Hatsutani. But part of the reason I joined the Reapers was because I was angry about getting blamed for something I didn't do. But mostly it was because the Reapers took care of me financially. I'm betting your kids don't know you're in this line of work. There's no way I could tell them, but I need the money. If I have to get blood on my hands to feed my children, then so be it. That's what you say. But what if you get caught? What? If you keep this up and get arrested, what's going to happen to your kids? And how would you be able to keep them from finding out? You're right, but it's not too late. You can try to find an honest job again. The HLA and Ibuki can definitely help you out. Now, nothing's ever that easy. Things have changed since you were kicked out of your family. Don't you think it's worth another try? I think you're right. I'll give it another shot. You've opened my eyes. Thank you. Well, just for the sake of how long it takes to convince someone to turn over a new leaf all of a sudden. Alright. Okay. Not bad. Hopefully he gets a job, you know? Mr. and Mrs. Odagiri? Okay. Black ball. Do we have to fight two at once? That sounds like a pain in the butt. Alright. They work as a duo, though. Man, that guy is aggressive. His pathing is very aggressive. Right. In the actual bowling alley? He's alone. Oh no, that's not him. This. Oh, the two of them? They're splitting up. Who should I follow? Go after the husband. What? What do you want with my husband? Dang, I was spotted.
Hmm?
Huh? What's going on? This man has been spying on you. What? Excuse me, but what the heck are you doing? Excuse me, sir. Call the police. This man is harassing my husband. Uh-oh. Oh. Clever. Oh, interesting. What seems to be the problem? This man has been stalking my husband. Please do something. You there. Let's see some identification. Don't like the way this is going. Oh, wow. That's a turn of events. Oh. So I had to follow the wife. I see. I see. So it was a 50-50. You went in the men's room. What's going on? What is going on? Say what? That guy's got the same bag, Mrs. Oh, okay. Hey, I've got a question for you. What is it? The woman carrying that exact bag just went into the men's room. What's the story there? No idea. Can I go now? Not yet. I need to find the owner of that bag. Tell me where she went. You ready? Huh? Who's this guy? No. See, oh, to heck with it. He caught me changing. Let's get rid of him. Wait, what? Well, okay. Not going back now. Well, oh, okay. In disguise. Oh my gosh, that's a shotgun. Oh, that's 2 guns. Oh no. Ow, ow. Dang it. Oh, I thought I could really... Oh, wait. Wait, they can hit me even while I'm... I'm just keeping an eye on the guy who's really far. Can he still fire me from this far away? Oh, I see him. Oh, I can't react like that. Oh no, this is a problem. The blocking is a really big problem. And yeah, see, that's annoying as heck. Can I throw him? Wow. Oh, there is bowl. Oh, I can lift the bowling balls. That is really... Wow, that is a combination of yeah. Having 2 guys who only block while holding on to premature firing. Yeah, wow, that is aggressively annoying. And they're resistant to being grappled. Yeah, this is definitely the max of how annoying this can get. Especially when we came in with no heat. I don't think I can actually quick step with that. Wow, that actually deals negative damage. Just the idea that they can fire multiple times super slowly is kind of ridiculous, actually. Yeah, man. Holy heck. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Luckily, we don't have to do that. Again. By changing, I assume you mean you were dressing as a woman to disguise yourself. That's right. A couple looks less suspicious, doesn't attract as much attention. What? You think it's funny? Fine. Laugh all you want. Well, he's not really laughing, okay? This is how we work best. But the guys in the family always look down on us for that. No matter how big of a job we pulled off, they laughed and tell us Yakuzas don't wear skirts. Okay, well. Eventually we had enough and got the heck out. And you joined the Reapers? It's hilarious to see Yakuza members getting thrashed by a guy in drag. That's fair. I mean, Majima Wouldn't mind that. And everyone who sees it thinks some tough guy is getting the snot beat out of him by a girl. Shoots the Yakuza's pride all to heck. Kind of ironic that guys who used to look down on us are now getting their butts kicked by us. Now you're getting revenge on them. I wouldn't call it revenge. We're just living our lives the way we want to, and enjoying the heck out of it too. I see. Well, you can tell them all about the Reapers over at Honest Living Association. Oh. We didn't resolve anything there, just forcefully take them in. Okay. Interesting. Not as satisfying. Definitely not as satisfying. That fight was definitely not as satisfying. Holy heck. That's so toxic. Wasn't more of a fight than more of a just attrition. Hawk-eyed Sue. Armed with guns. Great. Hiding where all... Okay. Without heat, or being able to build enough heat, you can't anti them in any way, and it doesn't stop them from blocking. And when you quick step shooting, it doesn't work the same way. And you can't tiger drop. At least I don't think you can tiger drop a... At least I don't think you can tiger drop close by when they're firing their gun. I don't think that way. Not a particularly reliable way. Oh, that's right. Nami. Are you the guy who called me? Wait, Nami? Huh? What? I mean, Chica? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm waiting for someone. I just thought you were them. Wait a sec. What? You wouldn't happen to be from the telephone club, would you? Yes, actually. Oh, is this Nami? Oh, so you were the guy on the phone? Not quite. I'm not looking to be a customer. Huh? By any chance, is your name Nami? What? Wait. What? How'd you know my name? I ran into your dad not too long ago. Been looking for you. Huh. Why is dad looking for me in Kamurocho? You wait here. I'm gonna give him a call. No, please, don't. No complaining. Stay here for a moment. Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. Hello? Is this Nami's dad? It's me. Oh, it's you. Did you find her? Yeah, I found Nami. We're at Smileburger on Nakamichi Street. Really? Stay there. I'm on my way. Alright, what's the story? Apology? Nami, you okay? Dad. Where the heck have you been, Nami? I've been looking everywhere for you. Why are you so mad? I just wanted to get away from home for a while. You didn't have to chase me all the way here. We're going home, right now. This is no place where you live. Oh. What? Hey, it's Nami. What's up? You in some kind of trouble? Oh. Yuto-kun. Who the heck are you guys? Who's this guy? One of your clients? No, actually he's... Client? Like heck I am. I'm her father, dang it. What? Wait, you're her dad? For real? Dude, that's hilarious. Who are these rude young men, Nami? Tell me everything. Huh. We're Nami-chan's Tokyo buddies. Don't worry. Ever since she ran off to Tokyo, we've been taking good care of her. In many ways than one. Taking care of her? That's right. We taught Nami-chan how to con these telephone club losers out of their cash when she's not doing so hot. It only took a few days for us to turn Nami-chan into a real adult woman. You little... people. Oh. Hey, ow! What gives, old man? I'll deal with Nami later. First, I'm going to teach you punks a lesson. Wait, is he really going to do it? The heck you say to us? If you're going to act like a mischievous punk, you better be prepared to get treated like one. Shut it, you old fart. You really think you can beat us in a fight? You ain't gonna make it out of here with all your bones intact. Alright. Wait, do I fight? Oh, I want to see the... I was expecting, Ooh, I could use the Spile Burger right now. Oh, I got stymied by trash bags. Okay. Alright. Who the heck are these guys? They ain't human. I can't even believe we lost to a bunch of old farts. Look, I ever lose to half-baked punks like you. Hey. Nami, when I'm done with you, you'll wish you never made this stupid decision to run away from home. What the heck, Dad? This is exactly why I left home in the first place. Why didn't you ever tell me anything then? Your mother and I have been worried sick about you. You left without a note or saying anything, like a coward. Try and understand how your old man feels. There aren't a lot of parents out there that care enough about their kids to get this angry. If you're unhappy about something, then we should talk about it. After all, we're a family. Aren't we, Nami? Daddy, it's up to you whether or not you're gonna want to live in Kamurocho. But it's not easy for a woman to live in this town by herself. You have to sacrifice lots of comforts. Unless you're prepared to make that sacrifice, you'll get duped by idiots like them. You got that? Yeah, I get it. Let's go home, Nami. Your mother and I are going to have a word with you when we get home. Okay? I can't thank you enough. I'll never ever forget what you've done for our family. Please take this as a token of our gratitude. Alright. Again, thank you so much. The music is like extra intense. Weird. Okay. I have no idea who you are. Oh, it's Kaede. Wait. Oh, Kirisa. Hey, it's me. Wait, isn't that... Oh, yeah. It's the Tokyo fanatic. From Okinawa. Oh, dang. Me, Kaede, you told me about Tokyo and downtown Ryukyu, remember? Oh, hey, it's you. You really did move to Tokyo, huh? I'm doing great. The rent's really expensive, just like you said. And train transfers are pretty complicated. But I'm having the time of my life here in Tokyo. I'm glad I gave it a shot. Oh, good for you, Kaede. Yeah? That's good to hear. Oh, right. Here. Have this. Fresh off the griddle. Right. Hold on. Are you sure you should be giving me this? Oh, it's fine. Just between you and me, I take all the leftovers home with me. See you next time. That's cute. I'm glad it worked out for her. I was half expecting some Monka-esque stuff to happen. Alright. Can we please order more than just... Alright. Alright, we're gonna switch gears after healing up. Whoops. Why do you ask me to go? Oh, yeah, cabaret club stuff. Fine. I just want to sample your whole menu at one time. Oh.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
Ah,
ありがとうござい
okay.
いらっしゃいませ。
Okay. Tuna burger set. Okay.
ありがとうご
All right. Let's find the nearest save point.
Oh!
No. No, alt yourself. All right. All right. We're switching gears. Okay. We really gotta hit this hard. Yeah, man. We gotta hit this hard soon. Because we're only halfway point. And that's just for sub stories. Alright. Switching gears.